kind of effects, which is like confusing. But this is patch. This is like number one. I'm not sure like in detail. So we'll find out later. Let's see. This will be the 4 week course. It's translated 4 years, 4 weeks. So 4 weeks complete growth course. So you can get all special heroes. Here's the special heroes 46. All giving it all special pets and like all dragon items. I'm not sure if I noticed that it's not just new existing like dragon heroes, it's more currently different heroes as well. And 4 weeks you can just do like some quests. I mean, there's the missions that they will just give you. And the important thing about this is that it doesn't include Skull, Fenrir, all 7 knights, and also the event heroes. Event heroes are heroes you can get from the shop. So Levi, Ham, and Lamar. And also there will be no collaboration heroes. For pets, so they won't include Melpero and the new Bran and Brawn. Bran and Brawn will not be included. Oh wait, I'm too lazy to type this. So let me just. Oops. Hello. Is it better now? Still kind of loud. Or maybe I should raise. Is it okay now? Man. It's time to start over. Actually, I don't know. Okay, let's just summarize this a bit, I guess. So 7 Knights reboot. They mainly rebalancing heroes, pets, items, and new skills. Right. So 2 new heroes. Gildus and Milia. Okay. So skill set not revealed for both. Okay. And then there will be this new group. Seven Knights. Oh. Okay. And then there will be the 4-week same accent. Okay. 4-week growth course. So available for new returning players and active players. Okay. Right. Then so you'll be getting all kinds of special heroes, I don't know if it's all the pets, but it say all, so yes, I guess all. And yeah, the next one, new adventure system. We'll be getting a makeover, so there will be 2 parts. You'll get the adventure, so everything now will be reset. All adventure progress get reset. Alright, so the old adventure will get reset, and then we'll get another map specifically for ruby farming. New separate map for ruby plus whatever you want to farm. So yeah, so this will be the usual ruby farming place, and this will be the new adventure where it gives you these shards, the hero shards, for the new system that I'll be explaining later. So for adventure, now they will show like over here. So they will show this is the enemy battle power, and this will be your battle power. So according to this battle power, they will determine that how easy is how difficult, like the difficulty of you clearing the stage. And of course they'll give you like, this is the first time attempt. When you attempt, you'll get this reward, and then if you clear it, you get another one, and then if you get 3 stars, you get another reward. So I guess if you finish all 14 maps, you'll be getting a lot of things. But then there's a catch. So there will be required heroes in the team now. So like for this stage specifically, it requires Snipper. This is actually Snipper remodel, and also Yuri. So you'll need Snipper and Yuri in the team and clear it. Only then you maybe you get the rewards. So that will be the new adventure, and this will be the ruby farming place. So you can see like in World 8 will be gold, World 9 will be jewels, World 10 will be accessories, World 11 will be equipment, World 12 will be pets, World 13 is like all kinds of ores, like gold ores, Aska ores, moonlight ores, the ores for like shadow ores for exclusive item level ups, and also this enhancement stones, I guess is translated. This is for you to further improve the stats of the exclusive item, so you can like reach the cap. You will need a lot, so like depends, like for new players usually they recommend farming a World 13 and 12, because World 8 is definitely not worth it, because gold is, there's only one difficulty, and the gold they give from this map is not much. Might as well just do this, and then you'll get like gold ores you can sell for like 50k each, and it's pretty frequent when you do it. So yeah. Next, the new system. You'll get these soul shards, and you can convert your heroes to the soul shards. So when you do the normal adventure, you will get the soul shards, and then you can use it to enhance your heroes, like this here. So you can, but in order to obtain these soul shards, you need the hero to be level 50 and 6 stars. So those without 6 stars will not have the soul shards. And yeah, I guess it's something like a similar comparison would be the fighter souls you have in New World, but we don't know how hard is it to get the soul shards, so we'll see how it is. So there will be the hero shards, which is specifically for the hero, and we also have this universal shard, so you can use the universal shard to convert into any hero shard you want. This will be given during the check-in after the maintenance. They'll be giving quite a few, so you can use your heroes to like convert into these soul shards. And then they will be implementing the soul shard summoning. Oh man. So they also include soul shards in packages. So it's a pretty, I would say, pay to win system. So when they say it's suitable, it's to raise the stats of the heroes. So like in originally, fully equipped Shane will only get around 16k HP in Korea. But now if you see in this screen, it's already 30k without any equipment. Yeah, this is for stat boosting. So they'll be adding a shop, summon for this soul shard, and then we'll get new Castle Rush with all the awakened 7 knights. And the difficulty will be based on the score you get. So like it's not like in New World right now where you after like each turn the boss becomes stronger and all. So it will be based on your score. So like once you reach like maybe 500k, then it will enhance the boss and then it will become harder and harder. So because this is new, so they will be resetting all the scores you have. So no more Dark Knights, Castle Rush, and yeah. And there will be only one way to get all 7 knights. It's through getting points. So you have to do Castle Rush daily now. Every day just to get this. I mean, it's one of the ways you can get. And other than that would be Fusion, which is so rare. From my experience, like I rarely get any special heroes from Fusion. So yeah. So then you will, after you reach a certain rank, they'll give you rewards based on that. And then this is the rewards. When you reach like certain requirements, they will give you this. And the final reward is this. Yes, there's autocomplete here. This is pronounced Sotang, or in Chinese Saotang. Yeah, so this is autocomplete. And yeah, so the final reward for S rank, so you need 600k points to like get Gelidus Soul Shard, and it's only once per day. So from here, for now, there's only Soul Shard. There's only rewards for Friday and Saturday. For the rest of the days, they will update us later, and then they'll add mileage shop. So mileage, of course, if you purchase anything with real money, then you'll get points. But not only in-app purchases, you can also get the mileage points from summoning with rubies. Ruby summoning will also give you mileage points. So yeah, of course if you spend you'll get more points, but then I guess free-to-play players will get to use the shop as well. And then improvements to guild recruitment, so now guilds can like list out what are the requirements, like so you have to be like master rank and above to join your guild. Your Castle Rush have to be like what rank, and then oh no, this is the average arena rank in the team, in the guild. This is the guild war ranking, and this is the guild dungeon ranking. Okay, right. So and then you can now search the guild. This is like the arena rank, guild dungeon rank, guild war rank, guild dungeon rank, and then you can search like if it's like it's a public guild, or like you want to uh, reject or something. And yeah, so there'll be a lot of improvements on guilds, guild recruitment, I guess. I remember seeing the Death Note. They even include like for the guild masters or like the guild master. You can check like the recruitment board. People who applied, you can click in and then you can just check their equipment right away. So you don't have to ask them to like screenshot what heroes you have, this and that. Very annoying. So yeah, instant. So it's like, I guess, like I say, quick, like quality of life change for those who want to join and those who are recruiting. And then there'll be changes to rank ups, so you can now use higher elements to rank up lower star heroes. So let's like you from this picture you can see this is a 4-star Yonhee. You no longer require a 4-star water element to rank her up. You can also use a 5-star. So you won't be like frustrated for doing all your myth daily dungeons, which only give 5-star elements. So yeah, it's a good change, but then the cost will be the same. So let's say if you are ranking a 4-star, it will be 50k. If you are ranking a 5-star, it will be 100k or something. And also, you can use power-up crystals. It's power-up crystals in Korea and in New World, but in Korea it's actually like at some point Fina to unlock potentials on heroes. So I would not recommend this because this is important to unlock potentials or limit break. But for in here it just says that if you're using this crystal, you can use to rank up any type of hero, regardless of the like magic, offensive, defensive, support, or like universal. But it's definitely not recommended. It's not worth it. You just want to keep all this for limit break or potentials in Korea. So this will be the check-in. So when the update hits, there'll be the check-in rewards. So there'll be a total of 8 6-star special selectors. Yeah, so it's recommended that you finish up Noah if you don't have her max yet. And then who else? Orca? Yeah, Orca. Because Orca is a good passive that I am not sure if it's gonna change, but yeah. Noah will definitely, you will definitely want to max Noah first because she's the strongest. Yeah, they're getting a remake, that's why. So I still think Noah would be good, but we'll see later how it goes when we go through the other patch notes. So 1000 rupees selector, myth boss weapon selector. This is hero summoning ticket. And then another selector. This will be the normal shards, normal soul shards, universal shards 50. This will be the victory accessory selector. 100 myth shards, more selector. Awaken, no, myth dragon item selector. This will be soul shard soul shard summoning ticket. Another special selector, special hero soul shard selector, does not include all 7 knights. And awaken follower of all selector, another 1000 rubies, more selectors, celestial myth celestial weapon, myth celestial item selector. And then this is the, yeah, we got less currencies in New World. So this one would be jewel ticket. Okay, jewel summoning ticket. More special selectors, normal soul shard selector. This will be the myth skill, 5-star myth skill selector. So this will be very important for me to get the Castle Rush skill book. It's very important. More myth shards selector. This is the transcending stone, so you can transcend any weapon by one stage. Not myth, but normal like awaken weapons, not myth weapons. This will be accessory summoning ticket, special hero summon ticket, more special soul shard summoning ticket, selector, sorry. And then we'll on the final day we'll be getting a 6-star either Gelidus or Milia selector. Yeah. Overall, very nice check-in for a month. It will last until next year, March. So it's, if you are interested to join Seven Knights Korea, it's a good time to join now, I believe. This, I don't think it's very important. It's just like how they're gonna calculate the Guild War rankings. Yeah, I think until 6th anniversary. And then now they're gonna add Noah. Yeah, they're gonna add in the daily check-in. They'll be adding Freya, Tara, Sejar, Noah, Levi, Hamu, and Bathory into the 20-day reward. 20-day lock-in reward. So you can now get like max Freya easier. I don't know if like all these are gonna be useful. So of course this will not include Skald, Fenrir, and the old Seven Knights. They'll be also adding Gelidus and Milia into the monthly missions. So if you finish all the lines, you'll be able to pick Gelidus or Milia. Yep. For these, we'll sum up the first patch note, which has, I guess, some basic information of what we should be expecting. Alright, moving on to the second one. Second one is basically a buffer for their third and fourth patch notes. So it's just like they're gonna remove like how the turn buff's gonna last, and they're gonna remove some like effects. They're gonna change some formulas and all. They're gonna remove what is it? Let's see. Yes. Alright, let me see. It's so small. Let me make it bigger. Right. So for buffs, they're gonna reduce the values, or they're gonna either change the skill effect or like remove the effect, because they are like focusing on how they only want to focus on like main stats like the physical attack, magic attack, or high. So like the basic stats. So they're gonna change all the skill effects, remove like how like the passive buffs, like the values, or they're just gonna change as a whole. And then they also change like equipment stats, like for the items, weapons, armors, accessories, jewels. They're gonna change it. And then they're gonna simplify the tooltips, so they no longer have this stuns enemies at a certain rate. So it's just, I don't like, what is the certain rate, like you don't know like what's the percentage. So they'll just show it like, let's say if it's 50%, they'll just write 50%. And they'll also show like for awakening gauge, they'll show you the values, like how many, like the max will be 10. Then you use this skill, then you'll raise like 2 or 3 gauges. Then you like specify in the skills now. And then they will also show you the effects of equipping the skill option for the exclusive item or dedicated item, I guess. So then they will remove unnecessary like words or like explanations from the tooltip, and now for all the heroes that have transformation like Tara, Noah, they will include hyperlinks to their skills, so you can read them. Like you can check like what's the changes after the transformation, and then they will reduce the required points to myth power up heroes. So like now, if like for now, like if you want to myth power up like any hero, it will give like maybe 1k points, 1000 points. Now it will be 2000 points. They will like reduce the requirements to like max a hero now, I guess. Overall, it's a good thing for new players and like active players alike. So it's easier to plus 10 any hero now. So yeah, again they mentioned how they're gonna like focus on like main stats, and then they will of course increase their stats like attacks, defense, HP. It will go up. So especially for HP, it's gonna go really high. For ignore defense in Korea, there's only one type of ignore defense. So not like in New World where we have ignore defense and defense destruction, which makes no sense at all. So for in Korea, it used to be 50% max. Now it's 30% max. Yeah, they should remove defense destruction. It makes no sense. And of course, for those dots like burn, poison, it will ignore 30% defense by default. So it's good news. Also now in New World, ignore defense is gonna ignore all defense. Alright, good to know. And then they will redo how they will redo the calculations for the lowest damage. Not sure what's this. And for this, they will gonna change like some skills that like deal damage based on like enemies max HP. So they're gonna change how they like damage increase, damage decrease, reflected damage. Like they're gonna change how it's gonna work. And then they are gonna remove the limit. They're gonna remove the limit of attack, defense, damage increase, so you can raise it unlimitedly. There's no limit anymore for these stats. And for the Celestial Guardian armor, the one that recovers your HP by 20%, it will now be 10%. It's a really OP armor, but I'm glad they're gonna nerf a bit. Okay, actually not a bit, like 50% now. And then 공격력, 방어력에 따른 전투 공식으로 인한 전투력 관련 콘텐츠가 조정됩니다. So they will change formation buffs, like formation, like the stats that give from formation. They will change masteries, or in Korea it's called player skills. And then of course again they mention how they're gonna redo the calculations for stats. like attacks and all. They're gonna change all the formulas. And here, skill effects. Skill effect changes. They are gonna remove damage alleviation. No more alleviate. Please happen in New World as well, especially for those enemies in the guild dungeon. So it will now be damage decrease and also decrease like now damage decrease will also reduce piercing damage, and then they will remove 100% crit and also 100% block. They'll no longer have 100% crit rate and 100% block rate. Those who used to have 100% crit rate and 100% block rate will now have 100% increase crit rate and block rate. Yeah, so you cannot reach 100% anymore technically. You can raise it to like 99%, I guess, somehow, but you will still have a very small chance to not block and not crit. And then they remove status immunity. They will no longer have status immunity. There's only status resistance. Status resistance. So no matter how, you will get stunned, paralyzed, or like anything, there's still a chance. You will now have a chance to get all this CC. No matter how high you raise your status resistance, there will always be a very small chance. Okay, they remove the judgment effect from Truth, nightmare effect from Yonhee, increase attack. This will be miss. This will be eliminate. And what's this? What's Kwangpo? I don't remember. I don't know what's this. Is this chain attack? Yeah, they remove always crit and always block. Okay, if I wanna, let's rephrase that. They remove that. It will now be, those stats will now be increase crit rate and block rate by 100%. Yeah, from here it says Pinnagam, this miss. Sakje means they will remove it. From here, from this notes. So maybe later when we check on the heroes and they will be changed. So this life damage, life control damage will now have no limits. Wait, it means the purple damage have no limits? That would be too OP. But it will of course based on attack, like the physical attack or magic attack stats. And then there will be no more death calling effect. Yeah, in New World it's called death calling effect. It means just instantly proc death 2 times. So it will change it to just death. Alright, so yeah, that's that. So here will be the stats for formation. So this is basic formation, the 3-2 formation. So the front line will have 20% defense increase. The back line will have 15% attack increase. And then it will give you, and then this is the additional buff. So based on what you pick for the additional one. So for balance it will be front line 15% defense, back line attack 20%. For offensive formation, they will increase 30% defense for front line, 10% attack back line. For defensive it will be 10% defense frontline, 30% offense, attack backline. Yeah. So they are nerfing all these values. No, Chris is not dead. It's just that they change this attack, this death calling attack, to just death. This death calling effect is on Aquila and I guess battery and also Fenrir, the one that just instantly kills you without any like effects on the enemy, just kills you right away. So yeah, they just change. I think they're just changing it to a death proc. I'm not sure how it works though. We'll see when the patch drops. So this is the masteries. Yeah. So let's zoom out a bit. So this is increased damage by 5%, and then this is increased HP 10%. This will be reduced cooldown by 5%. This will increase basic attack damage 10%. This is increased damage taken by enemies 5%. This is increased fixed damage dealt by allies 25%. This will be increase. Yeah, we'll get more details on the hero kits. This will just like some general information. They're just this. I would say this second patch notes is just a buffer for the third and fourth. I'm not sure if the fifth is out yet, but we'll check later. So this is crit damage increase 5%. This is decreased enemy HP 10%. Does not apply to smart mode, brawl, guild dungeon. So it's only for arena. Yeah, like all kinds of arena and adventure, I guess. This one is increase skill damage by 5%. This is decrease enemies recovery rate by 20%. This is increase counter rate 30%. This is decrease enemy attack and magic attack by 10%. This is damage to 1, 2, 3 target skills by 5, and this is for 4 and 5 target, 5% each. This is reduce 5% defense. This is increase your allies recovery rate by 20%. This is decrease enemy counter by 30%. This will be reduce crit rate of enemies by 20%. That's a lot of skills to read. And this one would be increase lethal damage 5%. This will increase block rate by 20%. And this one would be reduce counter. Wait, is this the same? These are the same. So you can reduce up to 60%. Up to 60% counter rate can reduce. Wow. Then this one would be reduce block rate by 20%. And this increase 10% crit rate for allies. This will be reduce damage reduction by blocking of enemies by 5%. So it's like when they block 5% less damage. Wow, this is quite okay. But I don't know if people still use block armor. For this one, reduce enemy basic attack damage 10%. This one, increase damage by block. Increase the damage reduce by blocking by 20%. Oh man, all these wordings are hard. Increase 5% magic and physical attack. Increase 5% defense. Increase speed attack by 10%. Actually, in New World, it should be in percentage. So yeah, this one is to reduce. This one is in PVE. Lethal rate increased by 20%. Only in PVE. So this one would be reduce enemies speed attack by 20%. For this one, it would be increase crit rate of allies. Yeah, I know, right? It's so confusing. But maybe it's because it's quite new. So in PvE, this one is in PvE, will increase the crit rate by 10%. This one in PvE, backline enemies get 40% speed attack. Why? Why? You don't need speed attack for backline. I don't know. Okay, maybe no one needs speed attack, but we'll see how it goes. So this one is in PvE. All allies have 15% more HP. This one in PvE, increase attack and magic attack by 5%. This one it's in adventure 5% more gold. This one would be more items in adventure, more hero drop rate, item drop rate. This one is increase. No, this is decrease physical damage taken by allies 20%, and this will be the magic variant. No, they actually gave always speed attack to Shane. I just read a bit of the third notes. They remove the 80% exploit vulnerability from Shane's third option, and they change it to always speed attack for Shane. So this is, I guess, I don't know, maybe it's for Noah, right? Anyways, let's move on. The last one, this one would be damage to offensive, magic, and support by 5%, and then the other one would be the damage against defensive and universal by 5%. Okay, that will be all the player skills or masteries. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the same thing in New World. So I guess this chart might be useful to keep. Right, that will be the second part of the notes. Wow, they've been going through quite slowly, I would say. Anyways, move on. Yeah, this chart, I'm pretty sure we are getting this. It should be the same, like this 60% counter rate decrease. Yeah, and I'm also sure that now that the values on items are not additive anymore, it's now multiplicative. Because if it's additive, it doesn't make sense. You can still achieve like 100% quite easily. Right? So this is the third patch notes, which is finally all the hero skill changes. So for the third patch, it will be for all the normal heroes. Right, let's start. This is Ivan. So passive. Starting from Ivan's passive. Right, you know what? Let's make a. Should I make a? Yeah, I should actually make something for this. Alright, let's. I don't think we need this. Let's just start an Excel sheet. Should just like organize some stuff already. Nope, no need to sign in. Make it small. Alright. So we will start with just give a note title. Reboot. Change log. normal heroes. Right, normal heroes. Okay, starting from Ivan. Right. Actually, we'll give. Okay, heroes. Passive. So all of these will be for the highest tier of the hero. So let's say if it's Myth Awaken, it will only show the Myth Awaken skill set, and for those who doesn't have a Myth Awaken, will show the Awaken skill set, and those who are not awakened at all, maybe they don't have any changes yet. Yeah, that's about it. So passive, skill 1, skill 2, awaken skill, and effect attack. I don't want to call it SBA. Sounds weird. Effect attack. Sounds better. And yeah, definitely want to make these boxes bigger. Just simply make some. So first thing, Evan. Okay, let's make this smaller so I can read it properly. So it's passive. No SBA. So passive, 20% defense to all allies. Right, immune to death. For all allies as well. Because it's actually one sentence. I'm just gonna contrast. Well, I will type up anyways. So yeah, actually it was 70% before, now it's just 20%. And then I am not sure about this. I think there's something about him being in the back line or front line will change how he works, but that's gonna get removed, so it's irrelevant. So now this, the third option, the skill option, will give 25% damage reduction. Skill third. Okay, just put third, okay. Then here, revives at 50% HP one time. So in the old one, no, there's no stun and burn immunity. So the old one, you gives 60% damage alleviate, and then we'll give 50%. We'll heal, revive one time with 50%. So no more. Now you just revives one time. No more damage alleviation, because that's bullshit. Okay, and now on basic attack, 20% chance to effect attack. No SBA. 20% chance to effect attack. Skill 1, 65% attack 2 times. All enemies. Okay, I'm not gonna do all the formatting now. I'm just gonna type it out later, and then I'll just organize it later. So that's the first skill. 65% physical attack 2 times on all enemies. 2 turn buff reduction. 100%, 120 second cooldown. Skill 2. Revenge Shield. Up to 50% HP. What does Revenge Shield do? When it bursts, does it deal like purple damage? I think that's I think that's how the shield works. And then at skill enhance, level 50 skill enhance. We'll give 900 shield to allies. Wow, that's a lot. 155-second cooldown. Right, awaken skill. What's this? Awaken skill 70%. Physical attack 3 times. All allies. Skill 추가 효과. What's this? And I don't know what's this blue line. What's this blue line? It just said extra effect. So let's put it this way. Extra effect. Bear with me. I'm typing very slowly. Extra effect heals allies for 15k HP. Are you serious? That is when it's so level 46 enhance 6 skill enhance heals for 10k to 15k. So 15k is after skill enhance. Okay, cool. So effect attack ignores. Cannot be blocked and countered. So you cannot counter SBAs. Then 400% physical attack on one enemy. Alright, that'll be even. Looks alright, I guess. I mean, the values are definitely increased a lot, but yeah, so far so good. Okay, next, Shane. Starter DPS, quite important. Okay, passive. 25% physical attack to self. 5 turn damage immunity. Wait, I thought they're gonna remove this. And then level 50 skill enhance will be 100% crit chance increase. Then 20% chance to effect attack. Level 46 skill enhance would be 20% effect attack to 25% effect attack. Cool. Should have more chance to effect attack. No worries, should get more. So only one skill. It's 350% physical attack to 3 enemies. Times 3 enemies. Right? 70%, 25% damage increase per empty slot. Includes dead heroes. This Is it includes? No, doesn't mention that. But I'm pretty sure it includes. Right, so you start it here. This is the enhancement when she awakens. This is what she gets. 110%. She attack 3 times all enemies. And then 30% more damage increase per empty slot. Oh, increase. So 55-second cooldown and 50-second cooldown. Oh man, there's no cooldown decrease on Shane now. 50-second. Holy shit. This is not good. Takes a long time to use one skill. Right. Transforms. Of course, she has to transform, making all the costumes useless. And then on her, so she'll get guaranteed speed attack. This will be a third option. And then 30% increase effect attack chance. So she'll have 55% chance to do effect attacks after awaken. Oh, I have to include 10 awaken gauge since the values is not shown now. So for Shane only needs 5. Shit. Oops. Right. So for her effect attack, it's the same. It's the same as Ivan. I'm just gonna copy and put this here. Alright. It's getting a little bit messy here. Right, next up. So Shane overall, she lost like almost 100% attack from her passive, and she used to have 6 turn damage immunity, and then she used to have guaranteed crits on all her attacks. No more. She'll have none crits now, which is kind of sad. And here we will have, it used to be 200%, yeah, rebalancing, because we'll get a lot of base stats increase, so the values, the percentage values will go down. So like here we'll have 200% to 3 enemies 2 times, 75% damage per slot, pierces, and then if you awaken you'll strengthen the skill. Then after you transforms, you will have guaranteed. You have guaranteed speed attacks. Also increase 30% effect attack rate, and then you enhance your effect attack damage. And then it says requires less gauge to get. So yeah, it's like normal usually 10, so she requires less, so she just needs 5. Right, move on to Mei. Mei, her passive increase 20% lethal damage increase to allies. Then 20% damage reduction. Reduce damage received for allies. This will be the third option. So she don't have, she no longer has the Joker skill where like where she, depending on her, like her position, she will give like physical damage reduction or like magic damage reduction. Like you see this Joker Love. This was so confusing when they first released May Awakening, Myth Awakening. I like, what's this skill? And there's like no description about this until later. Right, then you have 4 turn, 4 times. It's halfway. Four. Yeah, they're removing the damage reduction based on position. She now just gives damage reduction by 20% for all types of damages on her third option. So 4 times. Yeah, only have 4 times damage immunity. What's this? I thought I saw it wrongly, but it's true. Maybe it will change. And then of course the usual 20% chance to effect attack. At least we know that the base chance to effect attack is 20%. Alright, move on. Here we will have 45% attack 3 times. All enemies. 50% chance to stun. Wow, actually giving us the values. 95-second cooldown. Gosh. The first skill? The initial skill. Oh. This one is 100% physical damage to 3 enemies 3 times. Will apply crit, so it's guaranteed crit. It will ignore defense, and then it will stun enemies for 2 turns. That's the old skill. So it says you will have like guaranteed crits, which is no longer a thing in Korea. Ignore defense, no more. And then 2 turn stun. Okay, so that will be skill number 1. Skill number 2, 110% physical attack 2 times 4 enemies. Then each 5% of max of enemies max HP decrease per hit. Is it how's that supposed to work? So every hit will reduce enemies max HP by 5%. Okay. Interesting. So it's like, I don't know how many hits. So 2 hits. 2 hits will be 10%. So it's more like proportional to HP. Yeah, should be that one. So like 10% damage proportional to HP. Is it? Oh, no, that would be proportional to max HP. Alright, that would be the correct term. And then level 46, skill enhance. Change from 90% physical attack to 110% physical attack. And then 100% seconds cooldown. So, awaken skill. 120% physical attack, 2 times fight all enemies. 4 turn buff reduction. D skill enhance. B position and formation change. Yeah, so when you get a level 50 skill enhance, it will change the position and formations of enemies. Okay, 10 gauge. Then let's copy this. Oh shit. Let's copy this and do some modifications. It's not 400%, it's 150%. And then there's a secondary effect. Secondary effect is 70% chance to stun 2 times. So for her effect attack, she has a chance to stun enemies. 70% chance. Damn, that's a lot. Can stun. Now that we don't have status immune, CC immunity, we only have CC resistance. She might be a good candidate for tank teams. Right, moving on, we have Heavenea. Heavenea, 3 turns, damage, immunity, then 20% critical damage to allies. Level 50 skill enhance would be in PV. Increase Maeve skill gauge recovery by 1. So you'll be getting Maeve skills easier in PvE. Alright, 20% chance to effect attack as usual. Skill 1, back resets ally backline allies awaken skill, and then yeah, that's a lot of increase on skill cooldowns. So third option would be 3 void shields, 3 times buff reduction. So you're gonna reduce times buff, like those 3 hits. So reduce 3 hits. Okay, let's put it 3 hit reduction. So this will be the third option. 180 seconds cooldown. That's very long. It's a whole 3 minutes. Oh shit. Then second skill, 70% pierce. It's called pierce physical attack 2 times on all enemies, and then 2 turn buff reduction. Level 46 skill be from 55% to 70% physical attack. 90-second cooldown. Awaken skill. 130% physical attack, 3 times 3 enemies. 2 turn buff reduction. Gosh, what's happening to my keyboard? 2 turn buff reduction, so it's like extra effect. Would be in PvE. PvE, 3 more turn buff reduction. Total 5 turns. So she reduce 5 turns in PvE, which is very useful. So 10 gauge. Okay, so she has same damage. The secondary effect would be interestingly removes enemy buffs. Should reduce enemy buffs on her effect attack, which is nice. So compared to before, she will reduce cooldowns by 50 seconds per attack. She gives 70% crit damage, and then she will increase the charging of myth skills, and then she gives 6 turns immunity to death calling attacks. That's for her passive. But I guess they are changing all this because of the change in values and everything. Oh, by the way, I remembered like they were gonna show like crit chance, block chance, and all kinds of other stats on the stat sheet now, not just like the basic attack, defense, speed attack. So they'll be showing all the values. So it's just nice, I guess. Right? Moving on. Velika, one of the recent myths we got, and she's getting changed already. Feel bad for her. So she'll get 3 turn damage immunity. Then her third option would be 20% damage increase for all allies. Third option. Third option. Right. Next effect. Every 2 skills used by any allies increase myth skill gauge by 1, and of course 20%. Am I regretting already? Effect attack. I have to keep my promise. Sounds better than SP. Alright, first skill. 100%, oh no, 110% magic attack 4 times on 1. Yeah, I mean, am I progressing too slow? If it's too slow, I guess I'll do the typing later or tomorrow when I have time, or like when I have time. Yeah, it's quite late. Yeah, I guess I'll just just quickly go through. This I'll do it later. Yeah. So here she'll get 110% cooldown. So the skill effect will be 110%. This skill will give 4 times 110% magic attack on one enemy, and then she will have taunt effect on her. She will taunt for 2 turns. Compared to before, she will mark. She will have like, she will proc lethal, and then she will mark the enemy. I guess there's no more marks in the game anymore. Yeah, she is not bulky. I don't know yet. Let's see how it is. So the second skill for backline enemies, 1 to 3 target attacks, 30% increase. And then her enhance would be increase awakening gauge by 5 on use. So it's really good. You can just use this, and then Shane will already have her awakening skill ready. Compared to the old one, it's almost the same. It's just that the change is not just like 30% increased damage. It also gives 4 turn increased damage to magic and support enemies. So she was quite used in. She was tested on magic, like to do against magic decks in arena by some YouTuber because of this. But I guess it's irrelevant now. She's now a pure PvE hero. So her awakening skill, 3 enemies, 130% magic attack, 3 times, reduce 2 hits. So she needs 10 gauge to use. And then her effect attack, 150% damage. And then secondary effect would be 60% magic attack 3 times. So she's gonna hit like 150% plus, wait, she will have, so all, wait, I feel like I'm missing something. Is it just her? No. So because here it writes physical attack, but here it writes magic attack. So like basic attack is now all physical attack by default, or maybe this is just a typo. I want to believe this is a typo. So she's gonna hit hard on her basic attack. It's 150% plus like 180%. So it's like 330% damage. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, moving on. Ruri, the best new player farming unit. So his passive 2 times damage immunity, and her third option will give her 20% attack. So yeah. Then first skill, 50% piercing damage 3 times. Second skill, 90% on 4 enemies. This is on all enemies. This is on 4 enemies. 90% 2 times, and reduce 3 turns. 3 turn buff reduction. All the skill enhancers will be here. So this is the final values after skill enhancement. And here, awaken skill, 180% on all enemies 1 time, and then it will cause death or kill 1 enemy. So this is the new effect instead of the death calling effect. It's better. It sounds better. Death. This is death, literally. 死亡 effect. Good thing. Alright, Lina. Lina, give immunity to reflect, damage reflect for all allies. 50% status resistance to herself. So at her level 50 skill enhance, she'll reduce cooldown by 30 seconds when she skills. So she will be very important for like PvE compositions now, since she's the only one that can reduce skill cooldowns. Alright, that'll be her passive. First skill, 150% magic attack recovery to all allies and remove all CC effects. And then, yeah, so 150% is the final value. Before that, it would be 100%. And then, Warm Echo, second skill. Increase damage by 25% 2 turns. And for her third option, she'll give 5 gauge. Looks good, but then the cooldown is increased. Awakening skill, 300% magic attack, 300% magic attack, and then vitality effect, 100% to herself 4 times. Compared to before, she doesn't increase damage received by enemies by 80% anymore. Alright, so I don't know if it's a nerf, but we'll see. I don't know. It's this is quite a big change, that she no longer like debuffs enemies by letting them taking more damage, letting them take more damage. Anyways, now it's Zoe. This is Zoe. So she will provide 5 target skills immunity for 2 turns. So you won't take damage from 5 target skills 2 turns. And then in smart mode, you increase attack by 25% in smart mode, and it's 25% after the third option. So without the third option it's 15%. So first skill, 350% pierce physical damage to 1 enemy. Second skill, all enemies 65% physical 2 times and removes all buffs. So you can remove all enemy buffs. She will be useful for, there's this one daily dungeon where there's a lot of zombie when you kill and it's all zombies. So you can just use this skill and then everyone just dies immediately. So 46, level 46 skill enhance, 45% is 65%. Then the awakening skill resets all skills cooldowns, and then on her level 50 skill enhancement, it gives 3 turns, 20% increase in damage for 1 to 3 target skills, and then 10 gauge. Compared to before, I have no idea. I've never used Zoe. I heard she's useful in like Dragon Raid, but yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure she will be used because she's a smart mode specialist. Definitely used in, I guess she's definitely used in smart mode. Next, Feng Yan. Passive, 3 turn damage immunity, and then little rate 30%. Oh, so this guy will have minus cooldown. So he's the one that is the cooldown reducer now. So every basic attack you reduce 10 seconds but it requires the third option. Okay. First skill, one enemy, 500%. Oh, so is he gonna be? He seems like he's gonna be one of the more competitive, one of the new player magic DPS. 500% pierce magic damage on one enemy, and he has skill cooldown reduction. So yeah, in only 80 seconds cooldown. Then second skill, all allies, all enemies 150%, and then when you have, and it will deal 70% more damage per empty slot on his level 50 enhance. So awaken skill, one enemy 550%. Yeah, this guy is definitely gonna be the new DPS for those who do not have Noah. I don't know how Noah's gonna change, but seems like this guy is a good placeholder for Noah. Yeah, Feng Yan, come back. Remember like the old days when we do the good classic raid, dragon raid, where we share our dragons with our friends. The good old Feng Yan will be back. Yeah, so after he uses his awakening skill, he will also increase his critical chance by 100%. Yeah, 10 gauge. So you can technically use Feng Yan with Heavenia, so you can keep resetting his awakening skill and keep using this. But I don't know if it's useful. Okay, move on to Karin. Oh my god, Karin. So Karin will provide 70% resistant to death. Not the it's death. Like the Chris, those like apply a sword buff on your unit. So you have 70% chance to resist. And then when she dies, she'll revive for one time. 50% HP. And with third option, oh, so 70% is with third option. So without third option is 50%. First skill, 400% magic attack heal to one ally, and then his skill enhanced to 350% to 400%. And then second skill is revive 100% with skill enhancement. She also give 2 void shield to your ally. And awakening, so you will revive all dead allies with 100% HP. 10 gauge. Nothing special, but we'll see. Eventually she will get a myth awakening, I believe. Alright, next Naja. She's used to be the Gelidus raid specialist back then, but then after they include in smart mode, then she's just useless. So passive, increase defense 20%, decrease damage taken 20%, and reflects the damage taken. Oh, she actually has the gauge reduction. So when she basic attacks, she's gonna reduce awakening gauge by 30%. So this is the third option. So with her third option, you can decrease enemy awakening gauge on basic attack. Wow, this is like a good addition to maybe like Gelidus raid stuffs, like in smart mode. Anyways, first skill, 2 enemies, 180% magic attack 2 times, and then we'll reduce enemy defense by 25%. So 180% is with skill enhancement. Second skill, 110% magic attack to all enemies, and then it will deal 55% more. Yeah, I don't know, like it should be in the number, since the number is out there. Weird, but anyways. Yeah, they're gonna simplify the skill descriptions, and yet they do this. So for skill enhancement on the second skill, you'll deal 55% more damage per anti-slot, and then it will change the position and formation. No, they'll just change. Yeah, they change the formation. And then awakening skill, 2 enemies, 200% magic attack 2 times, and then it will electrify them for 3 turns at 100% rate. Guaranteed electrification. Electrify. Of course, you can reduce it with electrify resist, but yeah, 100%. Not bad. But it doesn't match. It's a freaking red tornado, and it gives electrify. Why you do this? You throw out a red tornado, and it's freaking electrify. Damn it. Okay, anyways, move on. Ariel. Magic attack 20% to all allies. 3 times damage immunity. Applies guaranteed speed attack to backline enemies with her third option. So this is definitely for she pairing with Feng Yan will be very good. Okay, first skill. 3 enemies 120% magic damage 2 times and removes shield. So for like some stages in dungeon where like Asura, she will cast a shield, a 5 million damage shield. So you can just use this to remove it. And then yeah, so this is the enhanced values. Second skill. All enemies 110% magic, and then removes 2 times, so like 2 void shields, 2 hits. And awaken skill. For 7 turns, increase effect attack chance by 30%, and then reduce 4 turns. 4 turn buff reduction on on enemies, on 3 enemies. So random 3 enemies. So it's 4 turns at skill enhance. It's 3 turns without. Okay, next, Jupi. Will she become a DPS? Seems like she's gonna become a DPS as well. Right. So, passive. Increase. Lethal. Yeah, her skills cooldown increase a lot, but it's good that because you don't have to cast these skills, so I don't think the cooldown matters a lot. And then if she's paired with Feng Yan, then the cooldown will be reduced easily anyway. So Jupi, 30% lethal rate, increase 25% attack to herself, 3 turn damage immunity, and then she will get 25% is with skill enhance. Okay, first skill 400% to 1 enemy with pierce, had to be enhanced as well for 400%. And then the sniping stance, increase 40% lethal, so you can give her double speed, and then she'll have really high lethal rate. And then after you use this, you'll become snipe. Snipe is 100%, no pierce, and then ignores 20% defense. Yes, she's definitely become a DPS, but I'm not sure if she's strong enough to replace Shane. I don't think she's gonna replace Shane, but yeah. So her awakening skill, yeah, I don't think she's gonna replace Shane. Maybe in some situations, but yeah. This one, you know, like in adventure, there's recommended, like you have to use this hero. Maybe she's used in those situations. So awakening skills, 5 turn damage immunity. That's it. That's a weird awakening skill. It's just 5 turns damage immunity. And it's with third option, you get 5 turns. Otherwise, it's 3 turns. I think they're gonna remove third option as well from this. They're just gonna make it 1. It's only skill option. No more like first or second, those useless options. That's what I feel. But I don't know. Maybe they're gonna keep that. So Helena, 20% defense to herself, and then 20% damage reduction. Okay, 20% less damage received from 5 target attacks. Okay, that's the passive. Then first skill, 100% physical attack. Yeah, she used to give herself 40% defense, 30% damage reduction, and reflects the damage taken. And then she has 5 target damage reduction for 80% for all allies. So she reduced 80% damage taken from 5 target skills for all allies. And then she has 9 turns immunity to stat change buffs. So like those increase attack or like decrease attack, decrease defense, she have immunity to that. So she's really tanky. Now first skill, 100% physical to all allies, and then it reduces enemies attack by 20% for 2 turns after skill enhancement. And then second skill gives herself 50% block chance, and then gives her taunt as well, and then 50% block rate is with skill enhancement. Alright, awakening skill resets all skill cooldowns, gives 600 shield to all allies, and the third option would be a moment. Yes. So interruptions. Right. So it will increase 20% more defense. So she'll get 40% more defense after she have 40% more defense when she awakens. And since there's no cap for defense, she's going to be very, very, very tanky, I feel. But we'll see how it goes, of course, when the patch drops. Okay, moving on. Bidam. Okay. 40% chance lethal rate to self, 3 times damage immunity. And his third option will give 1 time to survive at 1 HP. Okay, that would be a passive. Very nice. So he will survive at 1 HP for 1 time. It's different. I think it's different how it works in Korea. Like after you are like in 1 HP, you get like people will figure out a way to use them, I guess. I mean, there will be a lot of people who's gonna experiment with, especially like, yeah. Oh, Bidam needs 15 gauge. Damn. Anyways, first skill, 4 enemies, 180 physical attack damage, and then 100% increase crit chance. And then this one, all enemies 65% physical attack 2 times. Seems plain. Alright, awakening skill, 90% pierce physical damage 2 times, reduce 2 turn buff reduction, and with skill enhancement he resets his awakening skills. Maybe that's the catch. He gets to reset his awakening skill. That's why it requires 15. Well, I don't know. He sounds meh, honestly. But recently I saw one of the YouTubers that use him as a attacker in a PvP team, and it wrecks the enemy hard. Alright, this is Da Qiao, but somehow in Korea it's Xiao Qiao, Sogyo. So I don't know. So it's Da Qiao or Xiao Qiao, I don't know. Okay, passive. Increase magic attack 20%, and then provides formation and position change immunity with the third option. And then has 4 times damage immunity. This is passive. And then first skill. Maybe. Yeah, that's true. They don't want to repeat the word. So first skill, 3 enemies, 125%, pierce magic attack 2 times. This is the increased values. And then her second skill is sleeps and silences enemies for 2 turns at 100% rate. Of course, the silence is with skill enhancement. So she looks quite competitive for PvP. I don't know. Awakening skills, 80% magic damage 2 times. Original skill, increase backline allies magic 100%, 2 times damage immunity, resets cooldown, and then sleeps enemies at a certain rate. Yeah, she used to buff your allies and sleeps the enemy. Now she just sleeps and silences the enemy. Yeah, she's the one that is used with Miho when Miho backline DPS was a thing. So, awakening skill removes all buffs. Removes all buffs from enemies. And then 80% magic attack on all enemies 2 times. Plain. I don't know. Is she's gonna be used in anywhere? Maybe in daily dungeons where, I don't know, there's no need. Because there's a miss skill for formation change immunity. Yes, because like all these are bruh. Okay, moving on. Sylvia. Reduce damage taken by allies. Wait, no. Increase damage taken by enemies 20%. So when she dies, she'll revive as a zombie for 3 turns. And then with the third option, she will get 50% crit chance. Yeah. Sylvia is a zombie in Korea when she dies. So first skill, 160% pierce magic pierce damage to 2 enemies 2 times. So this is the values after skill enhancement. So second skill, 60% magic damage to all enemies 2 times and reduces their damage for 20% 2 turns. And then awakening skill, 260% pierce magic damage to 4 enemies. And gives herself 100%. No. Poisons the enemy and the damage is based on her magic attack 150% for 2 turns. So she'll get pierce after skill enhancement. Without skill enhancement, it's just magic damage. Compared to before, I don't know. I've never seen Sylvia in action, but I think she's like she's something like Ace in like New World, Seven Knights, but I never seen her use at all. So I guess maybe someone will figure out how to use her, or maybe she's just not gonna get used after all these key changes. Well, let's move on to Sebastian. This will be 20% magic attack increase and Chukpo. What's this? I don't know what's this. What's this? Chukpo Kyoto. Anyways, I will figure out this later. So for a third option, he will get 1. Usually we get 1 gauge, he will get 2. So he will get his awakening skill faster. And then his skill, 3 enemies, 350%, and then 80% more damage per empty slot. Awakening skill, 1 enemy, 750% magic damage. Oh, so he is also one of the competitive magic DPS. Maybe he's used in Castle Rush, but I don't know. Maybe. So she ignores 20% defense on his awakening skill, and also resets with skill enhancement. Needs 20 gauge though. Takes quite some time to charge it up. Maybe that's how strong he's gonna be. I don't know. We'll find out. So many changes. Yushin. Increase 1 target attack skills by 20%. No. He'll reduce damage taken by 1 target attack skills for 20%. Did I say it right? Okay, anyways. Increase magic and defense by 20% for 4 turns. So without the third option, it's just 4 turns magic attack increase. With the third option, it will also increase his defense. So this is gonna be used in PvP. But okay, anyways. All enemies 110% magic damage, 50% chance to electrify. So with skill enhancement, it will also deal 55% more damage per empty slot. Okay, looks cool. It's gonna deal a lot of damage. Then second skill, 1 enemy, 110% magic, 3 times. Heal block for 1 time. Heal block. Oh my god. Nice. Hello, Ezreals. I don't know if you have to tell me your Discord name if it's like if you're from Discord. And then awakening skill, 1 enemy, magic attack, 200%, 2 times, reduce 4 turn buff reduction, and oh, Oracle. Hi. This is life steals 30% of the damage. Oh god. So he's after reading all this, he's the first one to have lifesteal on his skill. Wow, damn. And he only needs 7 gauge, which is not a lot. But he cannot reset, so it's fine. Okay, next, Rook. This is Rook. 5 target dam 5 target skills damage immunity for 2 turns, and then immune to cooldown increase for allies, both for allies. And then with skill enhancement, you'll get 20% defense. First skill, enemies. One enemy, 150%, pierce physical attack 2 times. Okay, so it's gonna deal some damage. Second skill, gives 8k shields to all allies and 3 turns of 50% block rate. That's with increased values after skill enhancement. Okay. So awakening skill, 170% physical damage to all enemies, and then 100% chance to stun. 100% chance to stun with his third option. 10 gauge, not bad. He is definitely gonna be used in PvP at some point. I don't know. I don't know how far he can go. 8k shield seems good though. And 50% block rate for a tank team. Chancellor, 20% damage reduction, and also reflects the damage taken. Revives one time with 50% HP, and then with the third option, reduce damage taken for allies 20%. So he's also tank. Chancellor is gonna be tanky too. And first skill, all allies 55% physical attack damage 2 times. With skill enhancement, you deal 20% max HP as damage as well. Wow. Second skill, removes all buffs from enemies and reduce awakening gauge by 50%. So removes half of the gauge. Alright, cool. This is quite confusing, but anyways. Awakening skill, 5k fixed damage to all enemies 2 times. 10k fixed damage. Damn. Extra effect, recovers 150% of physical attack as HP to allies. So he'll heal your ally and then deals 10k fixed damage. Wow. Yikes, man. But I don't know, 10k is a lot, maybe not, if all the HP increases. Chloe, in Daily Dungeon, 60% status resistance, CC resistance, 60%. And then with third option, you'll give... Yes, I feel like, you see, just now Shane, without any equipment, is already 30k HP. And the Soul Shard enhancement is like level 3. It's not even 14. I'm expecting like 70k HP at like max. Holy shit. So I guess like 10k is meh. So 20% defense to Chloe. And first skill, cleaning time. 120% magic to all allies, to all enemies. Oh god. And then removes all buffs. So she's also good for the daily dungeon stage where you can just like remove all the zombies. And it's for all, so it's nice. So this is increased values from skill enhancement. So she can revive an enemy with like in zombie mode for 4 turns. If skill enhancement, without it's only 2 turns. Okay. Awakening skill, recover all allies HP by 200% of her magic attack, and then resets all skill cooldowns. Oh, no more music. Let me just look for something. Let's try this. Should be around the same. Right. Sorry, let's move on. Didn't even realize. Holy shit. Alright. Seek. Passive. Wait, there's music. Right, it's all in piano now. As the night is getting deeper, let's go for like softer music. Alright, Seek. 20% damage reduction. Oh, so he will have skill cooldown reduction as well, but it requires his third option. So his basic attack will reduce 10 seconds. And then he, in Gelida's raid, he'll get 25% more attack. So he is a smart specialist. First skill, one enemy, 400%. Oh, he is definitely a smart specialist. 400%. And with skill enhancement, reduce 25% of defense. So you reduce enemy defense by 25% for 2 turns. 400% damage on one enemy. So he's smart specialist as a DPS. Wow. But we'll see. Okay, second skill. 500% physical damage, one enemy, and then deals 10% hit max HP as extra damage. Wow, that's a lot more damage, considering we have more HP now. But maybe not a lot. Of course, 500% with skill enhancement. And then awakening skill, 700% pierce physical damage, and then deals 20% damage based on max HP. Wow. Actually, I'm not sure the second sentence, but okay. Like 10 gauge. Espada, is she gonna be useful? Alright. All enemies, or all allies, 60% resistance to bleeding for all allies, 20% reduce damage, 20% reduce magic damage received for all allies. With the third option, increase damage dealt to support enemies by 20%. That's weirdly specific. Why support though? I have no idea. First skill. One enemy, 330% magic. 100% chance to apply death. So this is Jigsaw. Jigsaw is the normal one, the one with the mark. Samang is the new death calling. Yeah. So, second skill. All enemies, 150% pierce magic damage with 100% crit chance. So with skill enhancement, increase values and provides. It's not sad. It's not a sad song. It's just piano. Piano just makes all songs sound sadder if you play it slowly. Right? Awakening skill. I do storytelling. Nah. I'm just reading. I'm literally reading the patch notes. Okay. Espada awakening skill. One enemy, 800% magic damage. Nothing special. Only this, the third option. Why? Why support? Why 20% more damage to support? Alright, anyways, let's move on. Nia. 20k shield to herself. Wow, nice. So she's now a true robot with shields. And then on her basic attack, she have 70% chance. She's more gay. Okay, 70% chance to electrify on basic attack. Damn. OP, OP. She's now a PvP hero. Alright, first skill. 60% magic damage to all enemies 2 times. 30% more damage per empty slot. 100% chance to electrify. Of course, all with this skill enhancement. Second skill. 4 enemies, 160%. Fighter soul reset? Since when? 160% magic damage to 4 enemies, and then dealt 10% HP as extra damage. Oh, his awaken skill, Death Calling. Okay, death. Just instantly kills one enemy. Wow, so plain. I like how short this is. You just kill one enemy with her awakening skill. Damn. Okay. This is Ballista. Oh my god. It's been a while, Ballista. What happened to her? Okay. 5 times damage immunity. 30% chance to mark death. Okay. 30% chance to apply death proc on enemies on basic attack. And then the secondary effect, every third attack it will deal 8k pierce fixed damage. Wow. Definitely for PvP. You can try this on PvP too. Every third attack. Wow. So her skill, 3 enemies, 150% physical damage 2 times. Awakening skill, 5 times damage immunity, and then increase counter rate by 50% with skill enhancement. Seems normal, but you can definitely try her out in PvP. Sounds like a good pick if you don't have the heroes. I think we are reaching the end. I can see Hayoung and Spina. This is only for normal heroes. We haven't even covered special heroes yet. Holy shit. Hayoung. Silence and blind immunity 50%. And then in Castle Rush, it will give 5 gauge. Yes, they remake all normal and special heroes. So I spent like almost 2 hours reading. I was initially gonna type it all as well, but I guess it's taking too much time. I'll just do the typing. No, not different developer. If Korea have Spike, GG boys. Anyways, 5 Smith skill gauge per skill, only in Castle Rush though. So first skill, recovers all allies HP by 140% of magic attack. And then it will also give vitality effect, 70% of magic attack, 3 times to all allies as well. Yeah, I feel like it's more like Netmarble doing the weird shit, but it's okay. I think Spike is innocent. Spike is just doing what he was told. Hello. Right, second skill. Increase magic attack and physical attack by 20% to all allies, and increase gauge, awakening gauge by 5. Not bad. Awakening skill. Increase damage by 30%. Yeah, this is a passive. Only needs 10 gauge. Alright. We're at the last two. This is Spina. Spina. Increase damage against offensive enemies by 35%. And then on basic attack, it will reduce cooldown by 10%. Not bad. So she will reduce her own cooldown by basic attacks. Okay, first skill. Yeah, I know, right? You should just merge, just like merge New World into KR and just give like English option. So first skill, 265%. Oh, Ray. 265% magic to one enemy for 2 times with 100% crit chance. This is the increased values. Second skill, the Thorn skill, one enemy, 500 magic attack, and then with third option you'll get lifesteal. Okay, so awakening skill, one enemy, 660% magic attack damage, ignores 20% of defense. Yes, I need some water. Luckily I have my water bottle beside me. Oh, my longest stream was like 10 hours. Oh, Shane, I will complete the spreadsheet if I have the time. No, not 10 hours, not reading. 10 hours of like Maple Story content. Playing Maple Story for 10 hours. Yes. And finally, we have Nox. It says extra here. I guess he's extra. Oh, I was playing private server, so yeah, doesn't matter. I don't know why Nox is last, but maybe it's because he is the Asgard unit, and then when he awakens, he's just... I think I'm sleeping in 9 hours, not waking up. Thanks for Flux. Thanks Flux for reminding me. Alright, first passive. 20% chance to apply CC to all allies. So you can increase the CC proc rate for all allies 20%, and then you have 15k shield. 15k shield to himself. So without enhance is 10k, enhance is 15k. First skill, 120% physical attack to all enemies, 50% chance to proc death. Alright, so it was 40% without skill enhancement. Second skill, 55% physical attack 2 times to all enemies, and increase enemies cooldown by 20 seconds. Ooh, his awakening skill looks amazing. 100% chance to apply death. 100% chance to apply death for 2 turns. So yeah, you can basically just apply death to everyone his awakening. Alright. This big note is saying that these changes are not final. Okay? That will cover all the normal heroes. So if you wish to listen to all the skill changes, maybe after I end my stream, I will try to upload it on YouTube maybe, or maybe you can just come to my channel and refer to the archive. Alright, moving on finally to the special heroes. Patch number 4. Right, so from here we can know that in the patch notes number 5, they will address the accessories. So for instance, one of the victory accessory that gives agility will change or will get changed or removed. So yeah. Alright, first we have Seven Knights. Vanessa. Alright, passive. With skill enhancement, increase lethal damage by 20%. So, and then gives 20%. No. Decrease enemies' defense by 20%. And then 4 turn damage immunity. So this will be a passive lah. So her passive will give 20%, will reduce enemy defense 20%, increase lethal damage 20% for allies, and here 4 turn immunity, 4 turn shields. Okay. First skill. 70% pierce magic damage to all enemies 2 times. And then I will read the transform later. So the second skill, 4 enemies, 120% magic attack 2 times, and increase cooldown for 30 seconds. Yes, one-liner skills. But she will get different effect after she transforms. So she will transform now. Okay, so when she transforms, she said rewind time and transform. So she will recover all her HP with the third option. And then she'll reset all allies awakening skill. Only needs 10 gauge by the way. So after she transforms, she'll deal 50% pierce magic damage to all allies 3 times on her first skill. And on the second skill, 4 enemies 130% magic damage 2 times, and increase 50% cooldown. I mean, not 50%, 50 seconds cooldown to enemies. 50 seconds cooldown. So she'll be just increasing enemies cooldown. Yeah, it's very basic, but I don't know. It's it's a new game after all. Okay, second, we will have Rudy. So Rudy will increase allies' defense by 20%, and then he will have 20% damage reduction. And with the third option, he will have life control immunity for 5 turns. So what's life control immunity? Life control immunity includes all the purple damages, HP swap, and I remember there's 4. So like purple damage, HP swap, so those that are like max HP damage, so he has immunity to that. First skill, 120% pierce physical damage 3 times to 1 enemy, and then Oh yeah, 1 HP reduced as well. And then also deals 10k pierce fixed damage, along with 360% pierce damage. So it's a lot of damage, I think. Second skill gives 50% chance to block to all allies for 3 turns. And then with skill enhancement, he will recover allies' HP by 100% of his physical attack. So he has become a healer somehow. Oh, interesting for tanks. Okay. Right, awakening skill. 7,500 pierce fixed damage 2 times. So he will deal 15k fixed pierce damage to all enemies, and fully reduces enemies' awakening gauge. So with skill enhancement, it will change from 12k to 15k. Right, moving on, we have Chris. Yeah, he will be a very important unit in tank teams now, I guess. Since he can heal, gives block chance to block rate to allies. Right, Chris. 3 turns. Yeah, he don't have ready to counter. Ready to counter is not a thing anymore. Right. So Chris. 3 times damage immunity, 3 times only. And then every dead enemy will recover 20% HP to all allies. So with third option it will be 20%, without it will be 10%. And then on his basic attacks, he has 100% chance to apply death. And then he'll have 20% chance to do effect attacks, like every other myth hero. So first skill, 160% physical attack to all enemies, 50% chance to apply death, 2 turns. Second skill, 120% pierce physical attack 3 times to 3 enemies and reduce, and 4 turn buff reduction. So with skill enhancement, you will give pierce. So awakening skill, 140% physical damage 2 times to all enemies, 3 turn buff reduction, and reduce enemies myth gauge 100%. So so he will be used to, I guess, not let people use the 6-star myth skill in KR. So he's gonna be more useful now. So his effect attack, I almost say SB host. So his effect attack, as usual, cannot be blocked or countered. Then it's 150% physical attack, and then the secondary effect would be 40% physical attack 2 times to all enemies, and reduces 20% of the myth skill gauge. You know what? Be right back. Let me get some more water. back. Okay, moving on. We have Eileen. With Eileen, passive, 30% attack to all allies, physical attack, and then she will revive one time with 100% HP. When she dies, she'll revive one time. Okay, 20% chance to do effect attacks. Yeah, she used to have 120%. Well, oh well. And then secondary effect. Every second skill, she will remove all CC for allies, to all allies. So she has to use her skill 2 times. And this is with the third option. So she has to use her skill 2 times to remove all the CC effects now. Which she used to have CC absorb. With every CC she takes, she'll recover 4k HP. No more. Now she's just a cleanser. Well, not sure if it's good or not. Only one way to find out, which is to play the game. Yeah, everything is very simple and straightforward, which is, I guess it's pretty nice lah for those new players. Nothing confusing. Like, let's say I tell you Rin's passive effect, Crimson Robe. What does Crimson Robe do? You don't even know. You have to click in the hyperlink to check. Like, oh, you need to have 3 enemies, 3 magic enemies, then she'll have immunity to damage for how many hits. Okay, anyways, let's come back to this. First skill, 4 enemies, 100% physical damage 3 times, ignores 20% defense. Second skill, 110% physical 2 times to all enemies, 100% chance to paralyze and electrify either one. So this is increased values to the damage with skill enhancement. And then this is the awakening skill, 11k pierce fixed damage 2 times to 4 enemies. So 22k fixed pierce damage to 4 enemies and 4 turn buff reduction with skill enhancement. Well, I don't know. The current Eileen I'm using is pretty good so far. She survives well. I don't know anymore. Okay, effect attack, 150% physical attack, and then it will deal 2000 fixed damage 2 times to all allies and to all enemies. Holy shit, to all enemies. So every effect attack she deals should deal 4k fixed damage to all enemies as well. So it's I guess it's just simplified, I would say. Like, makes everything very easy to understand. but it lost the appeal. Like, we used to have all this like effects that were like cool and like seeing all this and that. Now it's just damage, and damage. That's it. Right, Rachel, something to look forward. Because she's PvE, but she's not used in PvE anymore. Right, passive, increase counter rate by 30% for all allies. Already sounds quite good. And then she has 13-second skill cooldown reduction for on basic attack. So she has the highest value for skill cooldown reduction. And then when she dies, she will revive with a stronger skill, which is highlighted in brown. Okay, first skill. This is Blaze. One enemy, 240%, 2 times. And then it will apply burn at 100%. So this is the increased values. Second skill, Phoenix. All enemies, 150% physical damage. And then reduce enemies damage and defense by 50%, 2 turns. Classic. Awakening skill. Increase allies damage and crit damage by 30%. Damage requires third option, which sucks. Why do you need third option for damage? Alright, anyways. When she dies and revives, her blaze will now deal damage to 3 enemies for 160% physical damage 2 times, and then she of course burn the enemy for 2 turns. Then her enhanced Phoenix. All enemies 170% physical damage, and also reduces 2 times 20% defense and damage for 2 turns. So you want her to die now? So when she dies, her skill effects are enhanced. So it's 50% as opposed to 20% if she's not using her dead skill. What? And when she revives 100% HP, and then she'll have CC immunity when she revives. I thought they're gonna remove that, but I guess it's alright. She's not gonna be used in PvP anyway. Oh, our favorite, Spike. Okay, passive. 100% reduce, no, 100% CC resist. 100% increase CC resistances. So it's not 100%. You don't have immunity, you just have increased chance to resist. Alright? And he has 4 turn damage immunity, and every 3rd hit he will remove all CC effects on allies. Every 3rd hit he takes will remove all debuffs on allies. So he's a very good. So you have to slap him hard. You have to keep slapping him to save your team. The enemies have to slap this guy so he can save you from all the CC. Okay, anyways. First skill. 3 enemies, 160% pierce physical damage 2 times. 3 turn buff reduction. And yeah, increased values with skill enhancement. Second skill, 70% physical damage to all enemies 2 times. 50% chance to freeze enemies for 2 turns. And with third option, it will randomize position and formation. Good stuff. And his awakening, 6,000 pierce fixed damage 3 times to all enemies, and of course 100% chance to freeze. So the skill enhancement just gives piercing effect to his fixed damage. Moving on. So this guy will be very good to remove all the CC. I know no one likes him, but he's gonna be useful. Moving on, Jave. Reflects 30% of the damage taken to the attacker. 100% increased crit chance, and then revives for 1. Revives with 100% HP 1 time. That's with the option. First skill, 85% physical damage 2 times to all enemies. Gets increased value at for the skill enhancement 1, and then life steals and skill enhancement 2. So second skill, 90% pierce physical damage 2 times to all enemies, and then it will stun at 50%. You have 50% chance to stun for 2 turns. So after you use this skill, it will change to this brown color skill. All enemies 110% pierce physical damage for 3 times. 100% chance to apply burn. And then after you use this skill, it will become the initial skill again. And then his awakening will just increase 5 target attack damage by 5 target attack skills damage by 25%. It's a passive, so yeah, very easy. So he's gonna be a PvP damage dealer, or like adventure farming. Alright, moving on. We have finished up 7 Knights. Now we are in Dark Knights now. First up, we have Dalens. Wow. Passive with third option, increase damage by 30% for all allies with the third option. 6 times damage immunity, so 6 hits, and then he'll start getting. And all his basic attacks pierce. And then he has 20% chance to effect attack. Alright, first skill. One enemy, 100% physical damage 3 times. And then additional effect, it will have 300% physical attack extra. So after you finish the very fancy cuts, you deal another 300%. So this one will be after he transforms. So read the second skill first. All enemies 200% physical attack. Every hit will deal 5% more on enemy's HP. And then it will apply silence. Yes. Apply silence effect at 50% chance. And then awakening, he will transform. And then his basic attacks will now deal damage to 3 enemies. And then he'll have 70% increase counter rate. Yeah, so you need 2 skill enhancement to get 70% counter rate. After he transforms, his first skill, 120% 3 times to 1 enemy, 300% extra damage, and then 100% increase crit chance. Hello. And then second skill, 200% physical attack to all allies, and then you also deal 7% HP per hit, and then you apply death effect at 100% chance for 2 turns. So he don't have his random CC effect anymore, and he doesn't have heal block anymore. So he's just a very normal looking Dalens now. So his effect attack 150% physical attack, and it will reduce. We have 3 turn. Yes, heal block is gonna be very rare now. 3 turn buff reduction on his special, no, not special, effect attack. Holy shit. Second warning. Right. Moving on, Melchior. Passive. What's this? Jumbo. I have to find out this. What is this? Let me just Google it. Give me a moment. Chupo. Is it this one? This is SWOT. This is Guardians. So we can lead us. So it'll be so he will one hit will not take more than that amount of damage. So one hit, Melchior will only take 30% HP per hit. So that's the effect. Okay. HP caps. Yes. Like it or not, it will exist. And this, if he has 3 magic allies in team, backline allies will have is lethal rate and lethal damage increase by 25%. Yes, our evil eye got nerfed hard. Initially I thought it was percent, and then I checked later, it was just flat values. Well, so with 3 magic enemies, you will increase lethal rate and lethal damage by 25%, or lethal damage requires skill enhancement as well. And then first skill, 4 enemies, 230% pierce magic damage. And then with third option, it will remove 2 hits. Okay. Second skill, 8k pierce fixed damage 2 times, so 16k to all enemies, and then life steals 50% of the damage. Nope, I'm not gonna sleep yet. Awakening skill, 180% magic 2 times to 4 enemies, and then 4 turn buff reduction, 10 gauge seems like. Bronze and Bronzer. Yes, these twins, the twins, basic attack will do 2 times. 2 times guaranteed. 4 times damage immunity, and then 5 turns agility. So agility still exists. So he's the one with agile. These twins. But then it needs third option. Okay, first skill. 160% pierce physical damage on 3 enemies 2 times. Chain attack if there's enemy like dying. So they'll chain attack. Okay, second skill. 120% physical 2 times on 4 enemies. So the extra effect would be it will reduce 3 hits on magic type enemies. So he will kill magic type. He's like focus on magic type. So this is increased values. And then awakening skill, 117% pierce physical damage 2 times on 4 enemies. And with skill enhancement, it will reduce. Have 4 turn buff reduction with normal skill gauge. So yeah, pretty good. Oh, Platin or Platon, I don't know. Right. First, passive. 재생 효과. What's 재생? Okay, so this rewind. So there will be rewind effect. So what's rewind? So it's like the Palanus effect. So every time his HP drops below 50, he will heal back 300% of his magic attack for 5 times. Yeah, just like the Parliament's effect. And with third option, he will have 20% damage reduction, and every 3 hits he take, he will deal 7,000 pierce fixed damage. Yeah, it's so he's dealing damage by taking hits, the new Platin. And first skill, 2 enemies, reduce 50% of current HP. Why? What is this? And then removes all shields. Why though? Like reduce 50% of the current HP? Okay, I guess the HP values are quite high, so it makes quite an impact. Okay, anyways. Second skill, 80% of magic damage to all enemies 2 times, and reduce 50% of awakening gauge, and then increase values with skill enhancement. Yeah, reducing to 1 would be too much, I guess. True. So awakening skill, 180% pierce magic damage to 4 enemies 2 times with 100% increased crit chance. So skill enhancement is to make it pierce. So yeah, this is the effect, the willful ring effect. Okay, next one, Cult. Cult will be interesting, because after they apply this, and then within a few weeks she will be getting her myth, I believe. So this is, even if they do bad on this one, it's fine, because she's gonna get myth and then she'll be good again. Anyways, passive, 5 times damage immunity and agility. So she's agile and have high times damage immunity. And then she has the marker, so she will mark. So she'll keep her marking skill. And then yeah, the agility comes from the third option. Okay, first skill, 3 enemies, 150% physical damage 2 times with 50% chance to blind 2 turns. Second skill, 160% pierce physical damage to all enemies, and then it will apply the marker as well. So you use this, and then if you speed attack, then you will apply this. You'll trigger the mark effect, I think. Yeah. So the marker effect. So you put 2 times of the marker, it will deal 60% of physical damage 2 times and reduce buff and 2 turn buff reduction. So she is gonna be a very strong turn buff reducer. Okay, awakening, 120% pierce physical damage 2 times with 100% crit chance. Very normal. Moving on, Sylvester, Ivan's dad, which is dead. Okay. So he'll have HP cap 20% and he have damage immunity 3 turns. And with third option, he is immune to awakening gauge decrease. So you'll see him spamming the awakening skill. Wow, the nightmare. Right, first skill, 4 enemies, 240% magic damage. And first enhance will be 240%, and then second enhance will be chain attack. 120% cooldown though. Second skill, all enemies 45% pierce magic damage 3 times, and then applies this recovery absorb. This is a new effect as well. Recovery absorb for 2 turns. So what is recovery absorb? So if the enemy recovers HP, the 50% of the recovered amount will go to Sylvester. But it's not affected by increment or decrement of the recovery rate. So it's solely based on how much the enemy heals, and 50% will go to Sylvester. So he'll have quite good survivability, I guess. So lifesteal is not always the best option if you are fighting against Sylvester. Anyways, let's move on. Awakening skill. All enemies 120% magic damage 2 times. 3 turn buff reduction and resets awakening skill. Yeah, so he definitely is gonna spam his awakening skill like crazy. Right, Palanus. The final Dark Knight. She is immune to HP swap, so she won't get HP swap. Yeah. Very good thing. And then she will have a new marker. It's pronounced Energaia. Explosion of Energaia? I don't know. Anyways. And with her third option, she will recover 10k HP for each enemy that dies. So you kill one enemy, she'll recover 10k HP with the third option. Damn, she's gonna be very tanky. Right, first skill, 110% physical damage to 3 enemies 3 times. 3 turn buff reduction. And then skill enhancement will just increase the skill damage values. Second skill, 80% attack to all enemies 2 times. And then with the skill enhancement, she'll give 6k shields to all allies. So her awakening skill, damn it. Awakening skill, 110% physical attack 2 times to all enemies, and then will deal 7% HP damage per hit, and also will mark enemies with the marker. So what the marker do? The marker will deals 110% pierce physical damage. So she's dealing more damage with the markers. Yep, she's gonna be a very tanky. Yeah, all this with markers, you definitely want to give counter rate. Right, moving on. We have finished the Dark Knights. Now is 4 Lords, with the first one being Sun Wukong. He's technically no longer the 4 Lord. He's now the 7th stage. Anyways, with third option, allies in the same row will gain 30% lethal rate. 30% lethal rate for allies in the same row. So when he dies, he'll revive 1 time. And then his secondary effect, every 3 hits taken, he will get 9k shield. Every 3 hits he takes, he'll get a 9k shield for 3 turns. So he's definitely a tank unit. Or maybe not. I don't think it accumulates. Maybe it refresh. Maybe refresh. And then of course the usual 20% chance to do effect attacks. Right, first skill, 4 enemies, 24k fixed damage, and also reduces, and also 3 turn buff reduction. So skill enhancement will give 24k. No skill enhancement will be 18k. Second skill, 75% pierce magic damage to all enemies 3 times, and then will stun enemy at 70%. 70% chance to stun enemy 2 turns. So skill enhance will give piercing effect. Then this will be the awakening skill. All enemies 290% magic damage. Position and formation change with 100% crit chance. Alright, what's his effect attack? 150% magic damage, and it will deal 9,000 pierce fixed damage. That's a lot. 9,000 fixed pierce damage. Damn. What the hell? Right, Rin. Passive. All enemies takes 25% more damage. So all enemies take 25% more damage, and then she will get 3 turns. 3 times damage immunity. So it's like every time. So you just take damage from the 4th hit for each skill, and then she'll have agility with 3rd option, and then 20% chance to special to effect attack this. Right. First skill, 4 enemies, 90% pierce magic attack, and then it will apply isolation for 1 time. Oh, isolation! Yay! It's still alive. Isolation. Right. Second skill, 110% magic to all allies, to all enemies 2 times with 100% crit chance. So very plain skill. And then awakening skill, 4 enemies, 400% damage, 400% magic damage, and then 4 turn buff reduction. And then first enhancement will increase the value. Second enhancement will 통일 속성 지원 효과가 적용됩니다. What is 지원? Let me check. 지원. Is it here? What's that? We'll see. I don't know what's this. 지원 효과. Right. So her effect attack, 150% magic. It will deal 3k purple damage, and then 50% chance to blind. So her effect attacks will deal 3k purple damage and 50% chance to blind. Right, moving on, we have Lu Bu. So his passive with 3 offensive in the team, all offensive. Yes, special heroes are more complicated a little bit. So 3 offensive heroes in team, all offensive heroes will have 30% more attack. And then if he has 4 offensive units in the team, he will have HP cap of 20%. One hit only 20% takes. And he will have marker on basic attacks. So the third option will give 30% attack instead of 20%. Alright, first skill, 70% physical damage 2 times to all enemies, and then it will move the back line to the front line to the back line. That's the first skill. Second skill, 155% physical damage to all enemies with 20% ignore defense. Ignores 20% of enemy defense. Right, skill enhancement just increase the values. Then this will be awakening skill, 150% pierce physical damage 2 times to all enemies. So the enhancement will give lifesteal effect, and then you have 100% crit chance. So what does the marker do? It will deal 90% physical damage and also 5% of enemy's HP. So it's 90% plus 5% of enemy's max HP. Right, the last 4 lot, Ace. Decreases enemies recovery rate by 50%, 5 times damage immunity, when he dies, he will increase allies attack and magic attack by 30% for 2 turns. Why though? Why does Ace have to die to be useful? Right, anyways, first skill, one enemy is 90% physical damage 3 times, and then it will add 250% extra damage. Why Ace don't have to die, man. Ace is too young to die. Second skill, all enemies 70% attack 2 times, and then with third option it will have 3 turn buff reduction. Awakening skill, all enemies 110% pierce physical damage 2 times and removes all buffs. Seems very normal. So he's there to die, to buff your enemies, to buff your allies. He don't even have the survive 1 HP passive, so he's gonna die very quickly. Moving on, we have the 4 lots of O. When you look at the scroll, it's like so long. Moving on, we have Teo, 5 times damage immunity, and then you have 60% crit, 60% chance, 60% crit chance increase. And then when he revives, it revives as a zombie for 4 turns. So he lost his berserk. There's no more berserk. It's only zombie now. So with a skill enhancement, it's 4 turns instead of 3. First skill, 100% pierce physical 2 times to all enemies. Second skill, 75% physical damage 3 times to all enemies and reduce 3 turns buff reduction. 3 hits 3 times is only available with third option. Why? Alright, awakening skill, all enemies 85% pierce physical damage 3 times. Teo has never been so plain. Why? he just sounds so lame now. Moving on, we have Yonhee. He will hit. Yeah, I feel like they are not making it too powerful to set them up for. Yeah, makes sense. Not gonna complain so much. Right, Yonhee hits 2 enemies, 70% chance to apply sleep. So technically she has the nightmare effect. It's just that it's just changed to sleep. Right? And then with the third option, you have 30% HP cap. And then she will have agility by default. Okay, first skill. 3 enemies, 90% pierce magic damage 3 times. Second skill. All enemies, 130% magic attack, and with 50% chance to sleep the enemy. So skill enhancement will increase the value. The awakening skill, 2 enemies, 430% magic attack, and then it will reset. And with the skill enhancement, it will have 4 turn buff reduction, but the gauge is 15, so it's pretty balanced. Karma, the meme in New World 7 Knights. First will be the passive. Increase crit damage by 30% for, decrease enemies crit damage by 30%. Okay, yeah, 30% is with the third option. Without, it will be 20%. 50% block rate to himself, and then he will have 20% lifesteal for all his skills. First skill, 75% magic 2 times to all enemies. With skill enhancement, it will ignore 20% of defense. Second skill, 4 enemies, 110% magic 2 times, and then will chain attack if he kills an enemy. Then skill enhancement will increase the damage values. The awakening skill, all enemies 125% magic damage for 2 times, and then it will have 100% chance to either paralyze, electrify, or stun the enemy. 100% chance to paralyze, electrify, and stun the enemy with his awakening. Not bad. Right, the last fallout of O. Passive. 5 times damage immunity. And then with the third option, he will have guaranteed speed attack. And every third basic attack, he will prioritize 1 backline enemy and deal 60% pierce physical damage 4 times. Already sounds OP. So every third hit, he will do like 240% pierce physical damage to one of the backline heroes. Enemy backline. It's just like to kill the backline quickly. Right, first skill, 4 enemies, 75% physical attack 2 times, and removes all buffs from enemies. Skill enhancement give 100% increase critical chance. Second skill, all enemies 150% physical attack, ignores 20% of defense. Awakening skill, 70% pierce physical damage 3 times to all enemies, 100% crit chance. And yeah, skill enhancement will give more values. 10 gauge. Right, Truth. Finally, the Celestial Guardians. 2 times damage immunity, HP cap of 20%, and every time she uses a skill, she'll gain 2 void shields. And then with skill enhancement, she will guarantee speed attack, and then she'll have 20% effect attack chance. First skill, 60% physical attack 3 times to all enemies, and then we'll apply isolation, and then 100% crit chance. Second skill, 4 enemies, 140% physical 2 times, and then also deals 7% HP damage. And if one enemy dies, you'll trigger the chain attack with the third option. Right, moving on. Awakening skill, 110% physical damage to 4 enemies 3 times, 3 turn damage, 3 turn buff reduction, and 100% crit chance increase. So what is her effect attack? 150% of physical damage, and then deals 55% physical damage to all allies, to all enemies 2 times. Yeah. So she only has chain attack in her second skill now. She used to have chain attack on both of her skills, because it was in the third option. If there's any miss, then she will trigger chain attack. I guess it's no longer the case. But I think one of the skill have the, what is it? Exploit vulnerable. Exploit, yeah, has exploit. Is it? Yeah, I think so. Technically still one skill, but now enemy has to die to trigger the chain attack, like in New. No, not sleeping yet. Right, Freya. Freya, 100% crit chance increase, 6 turns, 6 times damage immunity. With third option, all allies have increased critical damage for 30%, and then 20% chance for effect attacks. First skill, all enemies 90% magic damage for 2 times. With skill enhancement, it will trigger chain attack when it kills an enemy. Second skill, 320% pierce magic damage to 4 enemies. And what is this? I need to figure out what is this. Then with the skill enhancement, it will be 320% instead of 300. So awakening skill, all enemies 300% pierce magic damage and ignores 20% of the defense, enemy's defense. Okay, so her effect attack, 150% magic, and then it will deal 90% magic damage 3 times. So it's 270% extra damage. Right, moving on, we have Scald. So she will also have the Willful Ring effect. So every time she HP goes down by 50%, she'll recover. And then she'll provide 25% damage reduction to all allies. And then she'll have 20% chance to do effect attack. So with third option, every second skill she uses, she'll do 6k purple damage to all enemies. Every 2 skills she uses, 6k purple damage. Wow, that's some pretty OP shit right there. Right, moving on. First skill, all enemies 190% magic damage, and then 2 hits, 2 hit reduction. With skill enhancement, reduce myth gauge by 50%. Second skill, removes all debuffs from allies, and then deals 7,500 fixed damage for 3 times. Oh, you're gonna sleep? Alright, I just finished reading up everything, and I guess you can check through the archive tomorrow. Yep, I just finished reading up. I took a day off tomorrow because I have something to do. So yeah, I can sleep a little bit later. Right, so moving on, we have 7,500 fixed damage. I mean, not for that, I have really like important stuff. So yeah, so with skill enhancement it will be 7,500 3 times, so totally it will be like 22.5k. That's a lot of damage right there. Moving on, awakening skill, 4 turn buff reduction, and then it will reduce current HP by 50% for 2 enemies, and then it will reset, because awakening skill will reset as well. So her effect attack 150% magic damage, and also will do 120% pierce magic damage 2 times. So it's 150% plus 240%. Oh, finally, revolutionaries. Kyriel, starting with Kyriel. 4 times damage immunity, 40% chance crit rate to all allies, and with third option she'll provide reflect immunity to all allies with third option. So first skill, 4 enemies, 110% magic damage 2 times with 50% chance to stun. So skill enhancement will increase the values. Second skill, 70% magic damage 2 times to all enemies, and with enhancement will reduce, and we have 2 turn buff reduction. Her awakening will increase 3 to 5 target skills damage by 25% for 4 turns. So she's a buffer now, I guess. She can buff. She's more using. There must be some way to use her in PvE. Right, next we have Ryan. Reduce enemies defense by 20%, 4 turns agility, and then it's 20% with third option. Without is 50%. First skill, 1 backline enemy, 100% pierce physical damage 4 times. So it's 440% damage. So these increased skill values with skill enhancement. Second skill, all enemies 100% physical attack, and then it will deal 10% HP extra. And awakening skill, here we have 200% physical damage to all enemies, and also with an extra 7,000 pierce fixed damage. So enhancement will make it pierce instead of just normal fixed damage. Moving on, we have Nightcrow, Khal Heron. Is he gonna be a good tank? No. Maybe. Right, first, decreases enemies defense by 15%, 5 times damage immunity, with third option, he will increase damage dealt to universal enemies by 20% for all allies. So he has like the mini Plati effect we have in New World 7 Knights. First skill, 70% physical damage 3 times to all enemies and 2 turn buff reduction. So skill enhancement, increase values. Second skill, removes all debuffs from allies, and then with skill enhancement he will heal allies by 100% of his attack. Last, we have the awakening skill will be all enemies 250% physical damage, and then it will electrify enemies 100%, 2 turns. Next we have Aquila. You have 15% damage reduction, and then he will increase all allies damage and defense by 15%. With third option, she will have survive with 1 HP 1 time. Right, first skill, 3 enemies 200% pierce physical damage, and then it will deal another 7% max HP as damage as well. So skill enhancement will make it 200%. Second, you will change the formation of enemies from the back line will go to the front line will go to the back line, and then it will reduce, we have 3 turn buff reduction. Awakening skill, frontline enemies, one of the frontline enemies dies instantly, and then with skill enhancement she'll recover HP after using this skill. Next we have Orly, 5 times damage immunity to damage reflection for all allies, and then with third option she'll reduce the recovery rate of enemies by 50%. First skill, 70% pierce magic damage 2 times to all enemies and 50% chance to paralyze enemies. So increase values and also piercing effect. Right, second skill, all enemies 90% magic 2 times, 3 turn buff reduction, and after you use this skill it will become this skill, this brown one. So all enemies 80% magic 2 times, 100% chance to stun for 2 turns, and then after you use this it will revert back to the old skill. And for her awakening, all allies will have 50% increased crit chance and 30% increased crit damage. So she is a good buffer, I guess. Maybe in some GD, in some Guild Dungeon stages. Moving on, we have Taka. Passive, decrease enemies recovery rate by 30%, 2 times damage, immunity, and agile. First skill, 1 enemy on backline, 80% physical damage for 5 times. 5 times, 80% physical damage 5 times, so it's 400%, and it ignores 20% of the defense as well. So 5 times is after if he has the third option, otherwise it will be 4 times. Moving on, we will have the second skill, 3 enemies, 140% physical damage 2 times, and also deal 5% extra damage of enemies max HP. So skill enhancement will increase the values. After that, 130%. Awakening skill will do 130% pierce physical damage 2 times to all enemies. With skill enhancement will reduce buff by 3 turns. And then the additional effect is you'll give himself another 2 void shield. Alright. Moving on, we have Orca. I feel bad for him already. So he is... Oh, so he has weapon swap. So he has HP swap. So when he's dying, he will swap HP with enemies. Wow. And he will increase effect attack of backline allies by 30%. And with third option, he will reduce enemies defense by 20%. And you have 20% effect attack chance. First skill, 4 enemies, 105% physical damage 2 times. And with 70% chance, you will have 70% chance to bleed enemies for 4 times. With bleed damage will be 150% of his attack. Second skill, all enemies 80% physical damage 2 times, 3 turn buff reduction. So his skill enhancement it will be 65% and 80%. And awakening skill, all enemies 110% pierce physical attack 2 times. And with skill enhancement, it will apply heal block for 2 times. So his effect attack 150% physical attack, and then he will apply pierce fixed damage. This one you will have 1 to 6. It's a random number. So if the higher the damage, the lesser the chance to activate. So if you deal a lot of damage, it has less chance to activate. Is it how it works? I'm not sure. Alright, anyways, moving on, we have Sejar, the creepy eye boy. Right, passive. Reduce 25% of critical damage. Reduce enemies' critical damage by 25%. He will have dimensional cloak. 2k of dimensional cloaks for 6 turns. And then every 2 hits he takes, he will recover 5% HP of all allies 2 times. Wow, this is very confusing. But anyways, 20% chance to effect attack. So this is the third option. The third option will extend his dimensional cloak from 3 turns to 6 turns. Right, first skill. all enemies 6k pierce fixed damage 2 times, so 12k. And then it will deal extra 1.5k per empty slot. Yeah, so skill enhancement will make it from 3k to 6k. Second skill, all enemies deals 15k purple damage to all enemies, and then recovers 15k HP to all allies. Very straightforward. Awakening skill, 80% magic damage 3 times to all enemies. Applies 100% chance to apply silence, and blind. So blind is only available with skill enhancement. So his effect attack 150% magic damage, and then also deals 6k purple damage. So you want to proc his effect attack quite often too, because it's a lot of damage right there. Next we have Clemis or Clemith. So she'll provide 50% resistance to freeze and sleep, and then she will reflect 30% of the damage taken to the attacker. 30% with skill enhancement. First skill, 150% magic to all enemies and 3 turn buff reduction. Increase values with skill enhancement. So second skill, increase 30% damage to all allies, and then gives them 5k shields with third option, and then it will reduce 2 hits for all enemies. Awakening skill gives one allies a chance to revive, except herself, and then she'll heals all allies by 200% of her magic attack. So it's particularly used in Dragon Raid because Dragon Raid has a lot of freeze and sleep effects. Moving on, we have Aris. You increase all allies. Wait, what? What is this? So you increase allies stat CC resistance by 50% for 4 turns. And here she'll have 4 times damage immunity. With third option, her gauge will recover faster by +1. First skill, 4 enemies, 200% physical damage and 50% chance to stun. Skill enhancement, increase values. Second skill, all enemies, 75% physical damage 2 times, and then it will change the formation and position. Awakening, decrease enemies block rate by 60%. 60% is with the skill enhance, so it's a passive. So if you get her awakening up, enemies will have 60% less chance to block, which is pretty good, I think. Right, we're now at Hidden Masters. First, we have Arang. Arang, 30% lethal rate to backline enemies. With skill enhancement, you'll provide position and formation change immunity, which is nice. So he have 3 void shield like green, so it applies for every hit. So only the 4th hit and above will damage him, and then 20% chance to effect attack. And first skill, turns one enemy into a pig. Okay, so it's like a hex effect in Dota. So you make the enemy become a pig, and then if you have the third option, it will also change one of the backline heroes into the pig. Right, second skill, 85% magic attack 2 times to all enemies, 3 turn buff reduction, and then gives himself revive 1 time. And then awakening skill, 3 enemies 120% magic damage for 4 times, it will trigger chain attack if he kills an enemy. So what does Arang's effect attack do? 150% magic damage, and then you heal allies for 10% of his magic attack. Next, we have Klahan. In Guild Dungeon, increase attack by 20%. For his basic attacks, he hits 2 times. Not 2 enemies, but 2 times. And every 2 hits, he will deal 150% physical damage to 3 enemies. Does it mean that he's just gonna apply this every time he basic attacks? I don't know. Never mind. Moving on, we have first skill, 600% physical damage to 1 enemy with 100% crit chance increase. Second, we have 300% pierce physical damage to 3 enemies, and will increase damage by 150% per if there are less enemies. I don't think this works the same like the empty slot. It's just like initially how many enemies, it will just increase based on that. So this will be skill enhancement, will just increase the value. Finally, the awakening skill. 2 enemies, 800% pierce physical damage, and with skill enhancement, you will have 100% increased crit chance. Next, Miho. Passive, in Guild Dungeon, increase 20% of magic attack. All her basic attacks have pierce, and then she will have guaranteed speed attack with third option. First skill, 2 enemies, 240% pierce magic damage for 2 times. With skill enhancement, we have 100% increased crit chance. Second skill, all enemies, 75% magic damage to all enemies for 2 times, and then it will deal 35% more damage as we have less enemies. So yeah, awakening skill, 550% pierce magic damage to 3 enemies. Yeah. Moving on, Kagura. Is she still the buffer for Shane? I don't think so. Oh, he does. All offensive allies will get 20% attack increase. And she has 30% HP cap. And with skill enhancement, she will reduce 20% of enemies' defense. So she has become a better buffer actually. Moving on, first skill, 140% physical damage and total buff reduction to all enemies. Enhancement, increased values. Second skill, all enemies 65% physical damage 2 times. With third option, you have 100% increased crit chance, and then you poison enemies for 3 turns. Then we have the awakening skill, all enemies 70% damage 2 times, 30% lifesteal, and then kills 1 enemy immediately. Not bad. Then we have Roro. So Roro, passive, 50% CC rest for all allies, 5 times damage immunity to self, and reduce 30% counter rate for enemies with the third option. Right. First skill, 65% magic damage to all enemies 2 times. 2 turn buff reduction. Second skill. Increase 20% damage to all magic allies in 3 turns. And also reduces 100% of enemies awakening gauge with the enhancement. And awakening skill, 10k pierce fixed damage 2 times to all enemies with skill enhancement, 3 turn buff reduction. Wonder what has changed here. She just reduces. So with her and the 2 passives, the 2 masteries, she had 90% chance to reduce counter. Wow. Damn. Moving on, we have Amelia. Amelia increases backline heroes lethal rate by 30%. So every time she uses a skill, she will reduce enemy turn base 1 turn. She reduces 1 turn buff. She has 1 turn buff reduction to the enemy she's with every time she skills. 5 time damage immunity. First skill, 100% physical damage to 4 enemies 2 times. With skill enhancement, 60% chance to stun enemies for 2 turns. Second skill, 145% pierce physical damage to all enemies. That's it. Finally, awakening skill, 3 enemies, 130% physical damage 3 times. Gives herself 4 turns of agility. And also, with the third option, she will recover all HP. Wow, not bad. Atlanta, is she still the best farmer in game? Let's see. Passive, 5 times damage reduction. Hits 2 enemies with basic attack. And then it will reduce buff by 1 turn on basic attack. And if she with the third option, when she dies, she will revive with 50% HP for 1 time. First skill, all enemies 80% fixed magic damage 2 times. No, 80% pierce magic damage 2 times. Skill enhance will give more values. Second skill, all enemies 70% magic damage 2 times with 100% increased crit chance. So the skill enhancement is just increase the number of hits to 2 times. And for the awakening skill, all enemies 200% magic damage and then fully reduce enemies awakening gauge. Then we have Ingrid. Ingrid is here. Reduce enemies lethal damage by 30%. 20% damage reduction to herself, and then she gets HP cap with the option. First skill, 140% physical damage to 3 enemies 2 times. With skill enhancement, it will reset her second skill. So her second skill, 100% physical damage to 4 enemies 2 times. 3 turn buff reduction. And then skill enhancement just increases the values. Awakening skill, 215 physical damage to all enemies. Formation change to enemies, and 50% chance to freeze the enemy for 2 turns. Seems very simple, this one may make it look quite nice, especially when this is only 50 second cooldown. Moving on, we have Mulan. 4 turns damage immunity and 1 time to survive 1 HP. Survive with 1 HP. With skill enhancement, you provide 3 turns of marker immunity to all allies. So you are to prevent markers, you have to use Mulan. Next, first skill, 110% physical damage to 3 enemies 2 times, and then it will increase cooldown of enemies by 20 seconds. Second skill, 100% physical damage to 4 enemies 2 times with 100% crit chance. Increase. So it needs the skill enhancement to make it 100% increase crit chance. So, awakening skill, 70% pierce physical damage 3 times to all enemies, and with third option it will have 4 turn buff reduction. Moving on, Hangwu, Xiangwu, or Xiangyu. Passive, increase 30% of attack to himself. So on basic attack, he has 50% chance to bleed enemy for 3 times. So the third option will increase the attack buff for himself. First skill, 110% pierce physical damage for 4 times to 1 enemy. So the skill enhancement will give pierce effect. Second skill, 150% physical damage 3 times to 1 enemy and ignores 20% of enemy's defense. Not bad. Awakening skill, 10k fixed damage 3 times to 1 enemy, so 30k fixed damage to 1 enemy. It's definitely used in the 1v1 arena and he'll kill things so fast. Okay, we have another Hidden Masters battery. First, a passive, increase allies damage by 20%, and then she will have HP swap. So if she's gonna die, she will swap HP with someone. With third option, she will revive as a zombie when she dies for 3 turns. First skill, 430% magic damage to 1 enemy, and then life steal 30% of the damage dealt. So 430% is with skill enhancement. Second skill, 140 magic damage 2 times to 3 enemies. Skill enhancement will be 50% chance to apply blind for 3 turns. Awakening skill, 550% magic damage to 1 enemy, and then will cause bleed for 5 times. Not bad. Definitely used in the 3v3 arena, or 1v1 may be useful also. Li Bai, we have Li Bai here. 3 turns damage immunity. Increase damage received by enemies by 20%. With third option, increase backline allied heroes effect attack chance by 30%. So he's still used in Guild Dungeon. First skill, 160% physical damage to 3 enemies and have 3 turn buff reduction. Skill enhancement to increase values. Second skill, 45% physical damage 3 times to all enemies and it will also reduce enemies damage by 20% with skill enhancement. Then the awakening skill, 130% physical damage 3 times on 2 enemies, and it will reduce enemies defense by 25% for 3 turns. Definitely very useful. Right, then we have the Magic Academy. First we have Tara. Increase allies magic attack by 25%, 6 times damage immunity to herself, 20% chance of effect attack. With third option, every second basic attack, you will reduce enemies' turn buffs by 1 turn. That's with the third option. Alright, skill, 80% magic attack to 3 enemies 3 times. So she will transform. So after she transforms, she'll get 6 times damage immunity, and also reduce enemies mythical skill gauge by 100%. So 100% is only achievable with both skill enhancement. So after she transforms, her skill will deal 80% magic damage 3 times to 4 enemies with 100% crit chance increase. So her effect attack will be 150% magic damage. So before transformation is 40% magic attack 2 times to all enemies with piercing effect. So after she transforms, it's instead of 40 it will be 50. Then we have Noah. Please tell me Noah is still. Oh yeah, he is. She is. We have the PvE here. So she have 100% increase crit chance, and in PvE she have 25% increased magic attack, and she will have HP cap of 20%, so she will intake 20% damage per hit, and then she will have, of course, 20% effect attack chance. Her skill, 160% pierce magic damage 3 times to 3 enemies, and then it will deal 20% more damage for each less enemy. So she can transform. When she transforms, she'll deal 240% pierce magic damage 3 times to 3 enemies. Yeah, that's what it does. And then when she transforms, she'll deal 750% pierce magic damage to 1 enemy, and also ignores 20% of enemy's defense. Yeah, she's still definitely a PvE DPS. So her effect attack, 150% magic damage, and gives herself, before transformation, she gives herself 1 damage, one time damage immunity. And then after she transforms, she'll reduce her skill cooldowns by 7 seconds. Right. Then we'll have our latest addition, Fenrir. Right. So passive, he will have the doggo. The dog will remain and have 5 times damage immunity. His basic attacks will hit 2 enemies, and all his basic attacks will have guaranteed speed attack on his third option. And then 20% chance to effect attack. First skill, 4 enemies, 220% physical damage, and also deal 10% HP extra. So skill enhance, increase the values. Second skill, 50% physical damage to all enemies 3 times with 100% crit increased crit chance. And awakening skill, 130% pierce physical damage 2 times to all enemies, and with skill enhancement he will instantly kill 1 enemy. So what is this? Survival instinct. So when he is at 1 HP, he will transform into the wolf, and then he will reflect 50% of the damage taken, and every hit he can only take 10k damage. So I believe HP values can go up to 100k. It's possible. And then every third hit after he receives 3 hits, he will transform back to the human form. So his effect attack 100%, 150% physical attack, and it will reduce turn buffs by 1 turn, and also will also deal 4,500 pierce fixed damage 2 times. So it's pretty OP. And of course, it's not final. It will change, and then we will have the final note, I believe. Let's check it out. It should be out by now. Yes. So this is the 5th update, and then we have Yuri. Looks very nice, the new model. And then yeah, in these big letters it say it will be still on testing phase, and it might change after the update drops. So Yuri, what the hell? What is this? So Yuri's skills change again. Let's compare. Yuri should be very high up here. Or is it not here? Oh, it's not here. I see. Alright. Yeah, okay, never mind. Let's move on to here. So Yuri. Passive. Revives 1 time with 50% HP. So in PvE, he'll increase lethal rate and lethal damage by 30% for backline allies. So 30% is with the option, without is 20%. First skill, 100% magic damage 2 times to 4 enemies and removes all buffs. So it's a zombie killer. Skill enhancement for more values. Second skill, 120% magic damage to 3 enemies and will reduce buffs by 3 turns. So its skill enhancement makes it 3 turns, without it will be 2 turns. Awakening skill, 90% magic damage 2 times and will reduce 2 hits. Seems meh, but she's there just for this buff, so it doesn't matter. We have Sniper, very nice. Wow, I like how simple his passive is. Increase critical chance by 50% for himself. Then first skill, 120% physical damage to 3 enemies 2 times, and then it will also deal 5% HP damage per hit. Enhancement for more values. Second skill, 130% physical damage to 1 enemy 3 times, ignores 20% of defense, and if he kills an enemy, it will trigger chain attack with the third option. you're supposed to use in daily dungeon then. Right. Awakening skill. 220% pierce physical damage 2 times to 2 enemies. Reduce reduce buff by 3 turns. He lost his use in daily dungeon. I wonder how the new daily dungeon is gonna work. Anyways, we will wait until the update drops. Next we have Lee, looking good. Hopefully he's useful. Right, first we have increase critical damage for allies 25%, and in PvE it will increase 35% of defense to all allies. If third option is 25, without is 20. First skill, deals 30k purple damage to 1 enemy. 30k purple damage. So skill enhancement will make it 30k, without is 20k. Second skill, 60% physical damage to all enemies twice, 2 times. And with skill enhancement, it will reduce turn buffs by 2. Reduce 2 turns. So the awakening skill is still the same. Summon a clone of himself. And it's only possible if there's a space to summon him. Aragon. Aragon. Passive. Reduce enemies attack by 15%. Reduce damage taken from offensive heroes by 20%. And with third option, he reduces awakening gauge by 30% on basic attack. So his skill, 270% pierce physical damage to 3 enemies and reduce buff by 3 turns. So skill enhancement, increase values, and it will also reset his awakening skill with the second skill enhancement. So his awakening skill will be 100% physical damage to all enemies 2 times, and also reduces enemies defense by 25% for 2 turns. I don't know where to use Aragon. It's weird. Then we have the Queen Alicia. She looks thicker, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the angles. Right? Alicia, 50% CC res with third option. That sucks. Reduces enemies magic attack by 15% and have survived with 1 HP. First skill, 9000 fixed damage 3 times to 3 enemies. Reduces buff by 3 turns. So it's only 9000 with skill enhancement. Without, it will be 6000. Second skill, 145% physical damage to all enemies, and also deals 7% more to that scared me a little, but okay. 7% more damage as HP damage, 7%. So 3, right? Awakening skill. Recovers 200% of attack. Recovers allies HP by 200% of attack, and then provides damage reduction to all allies for 3 turns, 20%. Right? There will be all the skill changes for all the heroes in the game. And then we'll move on to defense is now capped at 30%, with each weapon giving 15%. So I guess it gives you more choices, it gives you more freedom to use. Plus it's capped at 30. So if your character already has ignore defense skills, so you can just put on one weapon and then the other can do something else. So no changes to crit chance, no changes to CC rate, no changes to lethal. Wait, lethal and crit is now 15%. What? Or is it always like this? Oh, but yeah, it's like this because it's Celestial Guardian. My bad. So this is for Celestial Guardian armor. Before it recovers 10%. Yeah, I think it's always like this because the only change is here. Yeah, I think this is the normal values. And so they nerf the recover HP when hit armor. It's now 5% and it's kept at 10%. So and then we have 15% increase to attack and magic attack. It's now 5%. This one will be res. CC res. It was 30%, now it's 40%. Flat HP increase was 1,000, 3,000. Percentage HP increase was 20%, now it's 10%. And then receive healing 20%. This remains. So yeah. Dragon weapons. Crit chance 40%, lifesteal 5%, lethal rate 40%, 5% skill cooldown, 28% speed attack, and effect attack rate 5%. Dragon armor. Flat HP was 2k, now it's 5k. And oh, so this is like together. It's like together. 10% chance to block. 40% chance to block. Damage reduction from blocking 10%. Counter rate 40%. Basic damage 10%. I think this comes like a set, like this, like this, like this. Is it like that? I'm not sure. Okay, next move on to jewels. Boss jewels remain the same. 40% crit damage. 30% damage, 30% crit chance, 30% lethal rate, 30% block, and 30% counter, and 40% lifesteal on basic. 4 lords. Damage reduction from blocking from 12% to 30%. That's a lot of increase. Makes tanks more tanky. 12% skill cooldown, heal, recovery rate 25%, speed attack, lethal damage 40%, basic attack 45%. Right. For loss of O, damage reflection immunity 60% to decrease one hit when using skills. 40% CC res. Now they're gonna nerf the guild dungeon buffs. Guild dungeon smart jewels are nerfed. So it used to be 45%, now it's just 20%. For guild dungeon and smart it's the same. And now they show the values of how much you get your awakening gauge. A little more, it's now 2, and now this is you when you revive, you get more HP, 15% more. And now we move on to accessories. This is 6-star revive ring, no changes. This one is lifesteal earrings, no changes. Critical damage increase 30%, no changes. Damage 20% increase. And for this one, defense is now 5% increase instead of 15%. Then the rest, no changes except for the HP one. This is the fixed accessories. So the only changes will be defense and HP. Others will remain. 20% HP, 10% HP. So this Gelidus accessories. First, 30% chance to pierce is now 50% chance to pierce, but on basic attack. 60% chance. Oh, so this is 5-star, 6-star, 5-star, 6-star. I'll just the 6 stars one. I'll just go through 6 stars. Yeah, 6 stars, 100% chance to pierce on basic attack. Now this is 50% chance to ignore 20% defense. No longer 100% ignore. 100% to. So when you basic attack, there's 100% increase critical chance. This is reduce fixed damage received, but then you're gonna change it to something else. It's not mentioned here. So this one will be damage reflect immunity, no changes. This one is if you survive one time, 1 HP. This is the Quantum Ring. Suho. This is the Shield Ring. It now gives 10k shields instead of 2k. This ring is 10% decrease in attack when you use a skill. So you reduce enemies' attack by 10%. This one is the same as the previous one, except it's one magic attack. And then this will be when you use a skill, you do 5k, 5,000 fixed damage. This is Evil Eye. It used to be 15%, it's now 5%. Oh, so Evil Eye got nerfed in Korea as well. It's now 5%. But I don't know which is better. Alright. Good news. Or bad news, I don't know. This, when you skill, there's 50% chance to add 1 more turn decrease. This is only 45% taken, and then this is increase fixed damage by 50%, and then this would be the attack and magic attack increase is now 10% instead of 30%. Alright, I guess the nerfs are justified. It's definitely justified. Now I'll move on to victory accessories. This one is ignore 1 HP survive. Yeah, there's no changes for that. This is then there's still agility ring. I thought they're gonna remove agility, but oh well. Alright. And then this is increase buff reduction, turn buff reduction +1. So it remains this will be the evil eye. Evil eye is here now. So Gillida's accessories get nerfed. All it's now all about victory accessories now. Yeah, here this is Gelida's 6-star, and this is the new evil eye. And then this attack 2 times, but it doesn't apply to effect attacks. Oh, your favorite sudden attack ring is now 100%. 100% sudden attack with 100% chance. But I don't know if it's useful now. This one is applies heal block. Applies heal block on basic attack for 1 time. What? And then there's this applies 1 marker on skill. Next we have increase 10% attack and magic attack by 10%. Increase 10% physical and magic attack per dead ally. So it's not 50%, it's not 10%. And now Grudge was 1k, now it's 3k. Grudge. Okay. Then this is the same, no changes on these. This is the 30% for 1 and 4, 5 target skills. And then this 4 turn in PvE, 4 turn damage immunity and 5 times damage immunity. Rin lose her void shields? No, she still has it. She still has the same, the ones that always refreshes. Then this one, in PvE, enemies, allies that die will give you 30% more damage, more attack. And then it now gives less attack for powering up your accessories. Right, that will be all the accessories. Some nerfs, but overall I guess they are all justified. Moving on. Wait, we are 9 minutes to maintenance. Okay, 9 minutes to maintenance, not 9 minutes to the end of maintenance. Right? So first up we have Rue. Increase 7% defense to all allies. And his skills. I just explained the final one after all the skill enhancements. So it will increase 50% block rate for all allies for 4 turns. So you give 300 defense and 1000 HP. Moving on, Rachel. Passive 50% crit chance and 5% attack. Her skill, increase critical damage by 24% 4 turns and resets all skill cooldowns. She gives 500 attack, 100 defense and 800 HP. We have Pike. Pike gives 40% CC res and 3% attack. Wow. So Pike skill, 9k pierce damage to all enemies. So he gives 600 attack and 200 defense. Irene, 1 to 3 enemies, 1 to 3 target attack damage, 1 to 3 attack skills damage increased by 25%. Wait, so she's useless in smart mode now. What? Unless I'm using Noah. So skills, 6,000 damage and 2 times hit shield removal to all enemies, 900 attack. Jeff, 5 man, 5 target skill attack damage increased by 25%. What am I saying? But this one, Jeff will be useful for Shane now. You mean the one with 3 words and then a bracket and another 3 words? That would be the refreshable shields. So Jave, 6,000 damage and reduces 20% defense enemies. Reduce enemies defense by 20% for 2 turns. Gives 500 attack, 100 defense and 800 HP. Then this is Windy, 7% magic attack to all allies. I think so. Let me check back. I'll check back later. So Windy will increase allies damage by 30% for 4 turns and also 900 attack to all allies. Kree, increase CC proc chance by 20%. Deals his skill 6,000 damage and have 50% chance to apply death for 2 turns. 600 attack, 200 defense. Run and Roam, 5% increase attack, 20% effect attack chance. And then skill, it gives 15 myth gauge and then reduce magic type enemies turn buffs by 3 turns. 900 attack. Malpero here increases lethal damage by 25% and 20% effect attack chance. Skills, increase lethal rate of backline allies from 30% 4 turns and also reduces enemies. Yes, Cesar does 15k purple damage. With this, I suspect HP values can go up to 100k or more. I don't know. So the apparel will reduce all enemies buff by 2 turns, gives 500 attack and 1500 HP. Delo, 7% attack and then you deal 5k damage 2 times, so 10k damage total. Gives 900 attack. This tanks will be very nice, very OP now. So Yorang. Well, I guess Yorang is the counter. Yorang will increase. Wait, no. Yorang is helps tanks now. Yorang will increase damage dealt by defensive. Oh no, no. Yeah. It's to kill tanks. Yorang is to kill tanks. You deal 30% more damage to defensive and universal heroes. So his skills, the skill, 6,000 damage to all enemies and reduce 2 turns, 900 attack. You reduces enemies defense by 3%. Might as well not do it. 800 damage, 8,000 damage, sorry, on his skill. 900 attack. Freya, yeah, she kept her chain attack but lost ignore defense because the ignore defense cap is now 30%. So I guess it gives more, has to limit her skills or something. Right, Janabi. Increase HP by 20% for all allies. Deals 8k damage. No, it doesn't deal 8k. It heals allies by 8k. Gives 300 defense, 1k HP. We now have Toby. Reduces 7% attack of enemies. Reduce damage taken from offensive enemies by 15%. Right. Skill 6,000 damage and then removes debuffs from allies. 250 defense, 1,200 HP. Karam reduces 7% magic attack for enemies, and then increases block rate of allies by 30%. Skills 4,000 damage 2 times, so 8,000 damage, and reduces 50% of myth gauge. I mean, Freya, she will be different. I mean, 8 turns Void Shield is just too much. Just make her like normal. So, what? Karam will have give 300 defense and 1,000 HP. This is Ivan. This is Ivan's pet. Gives 40% block rate. Deals 5k damage. Also gives 250 defense and 800 HP. Karin's pet. Increase recovery rate by 40%. Deals heals allies by 6k HP. Gives 400 attack, 100 defense and 600 HP. And then we have Harin. 길드 던전에서 악은 전체 공격마다 increase 5% attack and melee attack by in guild dungeon, and then also increases defense. Decreases enemies defense by 5%. Seems underwhelming, but we don't know yet. Skills. Increase damage dealt to offensive and universal enemies by 25% for 4 turns. Gives 600 attack. Right, we are at what's this? Myth skills. 낭락의 그림자. This is the one that summons like a shadow. Yeah, true. Lost quite a lot of stuff, but yeah, you can go back there later. So this is the 6-star skill that has this ninja guy coming out and hits something. So it requires 40 points of myth gauge. It deals 800 8,000 damage, piercing 2 times, so 16,000 damage, and then reduces buffs by 2 turns. This one is requires 50 gauge, recovers 5,000 HP for 2 times, and also applies 1 revive on one ally. So like it provides a chance to revive your allies with this, maximum 2 times. Hopparego. This is the big ass sword, like the blade. It requires 40 gauge, deals 9,000 damage 2 times, 18,000 damage, and it also applies heal block for 1 turn. 1 turn, not 1 time. So 1 turn. It's pretty OP. Alright, this is the stupidest skill ever. This is the shield skill. Requires 60 gauge, applies skill nullification for 1 time, and removes all CC, all debuffs. So no longer provides shield. No more shield. It's a nerf. Now the shield myth skill has no more 6k, doesn't provide 6k shield anymore. And then this would be, I don't know, maybe another 6-star skill. It deals 15k purple damage, and then it will apply silence for 2 turns. What is this? This looks pretty nice, but I don't think it's useful. Then we have 1 5-star myth skill. Well, it's a slight nerf. I believe the cleanse has to be there. So this one is gives. Oh, this is the one that gives the life control and death calling immunity. They have removed the death calling immunity. It's now only life control immunity. Right, that will be all of the patches. Holy shit, takes forever. It's not. Right, anyways, so there's also a note here that they say they will also remake collaboration heroes. Heroes that are not 6 stars as well, but not now. So this will be the last patch note. That will be all then. Right, let's go back to Trude. Let's see what happened to her. Right, Trude. Damage immunity two times, and then 20% HP cap. No. From what I read, no, there's no life control. There's 1 skill that deals 15k purple damage, if you are talking about that. So Trude, 2 times damage immunity, 20% HP cap. When every time she uses a skill, she gains 2 void shields, and then she has guaranteed speed attack and 20% effect attack chance. First skill 60%, 60% physical, damage 3 times, and also isolation 1 time, and also 100% crit chance. So she has isolation now. I guess that makes up. Oh, did they? Maybe they did. Then her second skill will do 140% physical damage 2 times to 4 enemies, and then you also do 7% extra damage as HP. 7% HP as extra damage, and then it will chain attack if it kills an enemy. And awakening 4 enemies, 110% physical damage 3 times, 3 buff turn buff reduction, and 100% crit chance increase. And yeah, for Freya, 100% crit chance, 6 times damage immunity, with third option 30% crit damage, 20% effect attack rate, 2 times 90% magic attack on all enemies. It will trigger chain attack if it kills an enemy. So this is Freya first skill. You mean Truth's SBA? Truth's effect attack, 150% physical, and will do 50%, 110%, so 55% 2 times to all enemies. So giving her effect attack chance is still very good, because she is the only one that will deal 110% to all allies. And now that she has guaranteed speed attack, is gonna help a lot. Means she has more chances to use her effect attack. So Freya, I don't know what's this. 동일 속성 지원 효과가 적용됩니다. I've never seen this before. No more sudden attack. I haven't seen sudden attack. Only agility is remain. I guess agility is like, it's there to like make the unit more survivable. So Freya's awakening, 300% pierce magic damage, ignores 20% of defense. Same buff thing. What's that supposed to mean? Freya's special attack, 150% magic damage. Oh yes, there's a ring that gives sudden attack. This code. Another page. The ring is over up there. But I think it's only, yeah, it's only for basic attacks. No. It's for attacks. Yeah, here. This is the sudden attack ring. 100% chance to have 100% sudden attack. So, pretty OP. Oh, so the same type hero buff deals hits based on magic heroes in team. Alright. So that's what it is. They also have it on Rin, I think. Yeah, here. With skill enhance, she has more hits on her awakening skill. Yeah, I wonder, like, people who like spend, it's like the same issue as in like New World, Seven Knights. People who have spent so much on making all the accessories, well, that would be all, I guess. I read every single skill, every single changes that happened in Seven Knights Korea. And you know, the saddest thing that happened is I did not farm. I should have been running my blue stacks. Yeah, I don't know, man. So many changes, so many things. Like, take note. Decrease damage rune. Which one is it? Let me see. God, Lisa. Please. Yes, I am done. I've read everything. Took like wait, I have almost 5 hours in them. Spike. Lost his bless. What bless? Oh, you mean the HP cap? Oh, he just made changes to Rachel. What changes though? Spike. Anyways, Spike. Increase. So Spike have increased 100% CC resist to all allies. 4 turn damage immunity. Every third hit he receives, he will cleanse all allies. So he is the new Eileen, I believe. You just have to build tank him. He can cleanse very well. Every third hit he receives, he's gonna cleanse all the allies. Eileen. But Eileen's style is now survive with 1 HP. No, he doesn't have it anymore. He only have 4 turn damage immunity. Alicia. Let's see. Where's Alicia? Is that the macro? Knights. Soldiers. Right. Ryan, Kyriel, Sculpt. Ah, wait, no. She should be here. So, Alicia. 50%. 50% CC res to all allies. Decrease enemies magic attack by 15%, and yep, she has survived 1 HP. Survived with 1 HP. I mean, she has lesser CC res. So yeah, okay, from here I will conclude this stream, and I hope it gives you guys a lot of information, like you get to know better about all the changes. So yeah, I will stop the stream here. Thanks for those who dropped by.